Hello, hello. Good evening, McGravin. How are you? How are you? Not sure if the team's fully here yet, but bit by bit, I'm sure people start coming in. Boo, 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 boo. How am I sounding? That's the important thing, right? My old squeaky? No, I'm not. Cool. Alrighty. Hello, Capalasaur. That's alright. Food is important. We need our sugary goodness. Well, I've got squash. So. Hello, Fade. I hope Twitch is going to be your friend today. I mean, Twitch is full of friends. But I hope that Twitch, the application, will be your friend.
Hi, I'm Nancy Drew. Since you can tell a lot about a person by where... Anyway, here's my center of operations, my desk.
Yeah.
Go ahead and poke around. If you want to know the particulars of how I do what I do, take a look at the book titled How to Be a Detective. It's real helpful.
Thanks, Nancy.
Especially if you're new to the mystery-solving business.
Yeah, thanks, Nancy.
And be sure to check out my scrapbook. I put memorabilia from all my past cases in there. A lot of them were pretty dangerous, and at times really scary.
Thanks,
Don't
Nancy.
say anything about that to my dad, okay? He worries about me enough as it is. And whatever you do, read what's in the file called Case File. That will tell you all about the mystery I'm about to try to solve. If you think you're ready to dive into that mystery, just click on the plane ticket and you'll be on your way.
Can't do a thing about that opening. Aside from rush down to nansplaining. We've had Dan-splaining. Is it Dan? What's Ned? No, Ned-splaining, and now Nan-splaining. Yeah, so, that's it. We took ourselves there because we'd done pretty much everything we could for that day. So before I set the alarm, we got bags of time. Let's try and remember what we need to do here. So we've got this, not that, that's the room thing. Guadalupe's been kicked out, apparently. That might be a thing. We've got this stupid Myers-Briggs thing to do for Tino. So we can get the code to unlock the snowshoes. And a lot more people to talk to on the phone as well. There were a lot of questions I didn't ask. We'll look at the bedsides here. Obviously, we won't be able to answer Guadalupe's questions because she's left. But, we'll tell Tino that. And this kind of rules her out almost anyway. So, but as long as we can get these answers, then we can fax it. There have been a few rooms that have had do not disturb signs and stuff on them. But we'll see what happens. Yo, hey Ray, how you doing? If we check now, maybe her room will show it. There's a possibility, actually. Let's she was in the Ola Lee room, I believe. Let's just check that list. Not that list. That list. Yeah. Now, perfectly made bed. Yeah, all this talk about violating guest privacy. Who do you think you are? Gabriel Knight? So, we've got to check. Hello, former astronomer. So we've got to check all these things in the morning and then try and quiz people as much as we can tomorrow to get the rest of the answers. Because we need to... where's the actual form? So we need to work out which side of the bed they get off from. That's his or her left, his or her right, or both. Or both. Oh, we need to get several days worth of data. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, don't worry, former astronomer. There'll be enough bullshit mini-games. We're going to have to get several days worth of data if it's going to be both. And of course the answering the questions in the solar system. Yeah, I mean, it's very stupid that if it actually comes to anything, still, I don't think it's anything else to do. Let's go to bed. Let's get up in the morning. And let's start doing our work. Because we've got all the bullshit tasks to do. I know, it is some absolute fucked up bullshit. So let's take the laundry bag. Nancy Drew's on 0 hours. Nancy Drew's on 0 hours. Also got caught for making up survey answers in Year 9 Geography. Oh, you rebel. Right, so... as per usual, do not disturb sign is on thingamybob's stuff. That's like 3 mornings in the trot. His towels must be filthy. So, he gets out of bed on the right side. I think he does most of the time. But this is... yeah. So, again, this doesn't bring into question, is the person sleeping face down or on their back? Because if they're sleeping face down, then he's getting out on the left side. But if he's on his back, which is I think what they mean, then it's on the right. Maybe I'm not going to put, I'm going to keep the washing with me for a bit. Do breakfast and then come back and see what the room state is after breakfast. Worst thing is, your teacher had no evidence and asked you straight up. Your classmate lied. I don't know. Oh, what? To be fair, Fade, it does say his, her left, his, her right. So they are saying from the point of view of the suspect. Oh, I've just noticed what Tino put at the bottom of the thing. You're a doll. Ugh, Tino, you're a bell. For those of you who missed it.
Call 1555 Mystico and prepare to be amazed.
That's what happens when you go to the restroom. Nancy does like a little thing as she's washing her hands or something. I don't know. That's what happens when you go to the restroom. Fade, when you sleep on your stomach, you end up sort of on your side or back before you exit the bed. I mean, I kind of roll because I'm a big fat lard ass. Anyway, I'm going to come back out there after breakfast. Now, it's obviously too cold to go out there outside now.
That's for me.
Ooh. Nancy, because of that Neanderthal the handyman, I've been forced to return home. Please call me. When it comes to the White Wolf, there is so much for us to talk about. Lupe. Ooh. Well, at least we've got someone to talk to about things. Do you think she'll like being called at 6:20 in the morning? What time is it currently in California? It's not like when everyone starts singing happy birthday, no, they're washing their hands long enough. He's still singing I'm not going to sing that song because I will definitely get some sort of copyright strike. I was looking up some of the copyright strikes that have been going in. It's wild. Oh, Ray, you big goth. Black Parade. I quite like when we were all, somebody create like a generator for the wash your hands thing, and everyone was putting their own songs underneath. I had some fun with, oh god, what's their name? The Dream Warriors. Wash your face in my sink.
Oops, I need to drop this laundry bag down the chute upstairs.
Oh, so I can't go down there until I've done the laundry, huh? But you've always got a DND on there. I just want to wait for breakfast. You know what we should do actually? Just boop 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 boop. How do we get to breakfast quicker? Why, we just use the alarm clock to get another half hour skip. And now it's 7 o'clock in the morning. Now it's breakfast time. Yeah, the DND's gone, but neither has he put a housekeeping thing on there. Well, that answers that then. What's his name? Bill, who I think is probably very sus at the moment. Bill and or Lou. Right, here we go. Breakfast time. One less plate to worry about. 1 French toast, 2 bacon, 1 omelette. Right, let's prep the omelette. 1 French toast, 2 bacon, with 32231. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1. Oh, that was too many. The bacon confused me. One, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1. Click off. Fold. Put on the pan. 3 and 3, huh? Two, 3. Omelette.
Order up.
Nancy Drew is cooking breakfast. Nancy Drew is cooking breakfast.
Order up.
3, 3 and omelette, huh? So on the on 22131.
Order up.
2131. I'm trying to be efficient. 2 and 1 and no omelette. Yeah, get off that.
Order up.
Hi Art, how you doing? Yeah, my cooking skills are getting better. Come on, bacon, the last bit of bacon. Oh, Nancy Drew in the case of Olive Canton. Yeah, I think it is. He stays in bed right up to breakfast time. Or, well, he does something up to breakfast time. So after breakfast, it's usually alrightish to go outside. And now let's play Minesweeper. Walkway to the danger zone. Yeah, it is kind of sad when you feel you're improving. Did we figure out the wood? We haven't figured out the wood puzzle yet. Oh wow, okay, cool. It hasn't snowed, so we're okay on that. Yeah.
I feel warmer already.
Cool. So, let's see who's about to talk to. See if we ask them which planets they associate with. Nope, they're not there. Make sure no one's trapped in the sauna. No one's trapped in the sauna.
What you need?
Cool, we got things to talk about at least.
I couldn't help but overhear the argument you and Miss Camille had.
She messed up my rifle so I couldn't shoot that wolf, so I tossed her out. Told her to take her little crusade somewhere else.
Have you told Chantal that you threw her out?
No, not yet. She's not gonna be happy. But by golly, that woman was a menace. Anybody who deliberately sabotages a man's rifle is capable of anything. But at least now I know why I missed that wolf. And like I told her as I was giving her the bum's rush. Next time, I won't miss.
Oh, yes, we missed that part. Yeah, we grassed. Oh, and by the way, what planet do you identify with?
That's all the questions I had.
Keep me posted.
Alright, are we going to see some ass? No ass today! Yeah, capable of anything. Explosions, avalanches, tire slash and salmonella. I think all she did was just like dick about with his rifle and that's probably about it, to be honest. Right, let's make some phone calls. There's lots of things with Chantal that we didn't finish talking about. We might as well grass and Otley as well.
Hello?
Hi, it's Nancy Drew.
I'm glad you called. Ollie tells me Guadalupe Camillo checked out.
Actually, it was more like Ollie threw her.
Ollie, you
Well,
little...
good riddance, right? I mean, he said she was an environmental nut job. In fact, he said he wouldn't be surprised if she's the one who caused those accidents and blew up the bunkhouse.
Yeah, I don't think so. Even if she is an environmental nut job.
I don't think so.
You don't? I was hoping I could tell my lawyers that the case is closed and come home.
I still have to come up with proof.
Oh, that.
Proof.
Well,
Who needs proof, right?
better off without her in any case. Although she did pay for her stay in advance. And in cash. Cash is good. Oh well. Anything else to report?
Cash is good. And you're not paying me. Oh, Chantal, I think you better stay with your lawyers because I'm ringing the Canadian equivalent of the IRS. What is the Canadian equivalent of the IRS? Getting fired and leaving it. That's the win condition. Yeah, that's it. Okay, never mind. Let's carry on because we have a reputation to uphold.
About Tino,
The
I'm not totally
IRS.
comfortable with the idea of consulting with him on this case.
Why not? Two heads are always better than one, and I find him very knowledgeable and kind of charming.
We don't know what he did when we were on that train trip Laurie Gerard arranged. Let's find out, shall we?
Do you know what he did when we were on that train trip Laurie Gerard arranged?
He didn't go into a lot of detail, but he did say that that's all water under the bridge. Besides, I'm paying him, and I want to get my money's worth. So like it or not, you're going to consult with him. Understood?
Understood.
Good. Anything else?
I'd like to know more about the accidents. I asked Ollie, but he said you said he wasn't allowed to talk about them.
I didn't mean he couldn't talk about them with you. Ugh. I'll give him a call. As for the accident, it's the first thing that happened was the worst. The Faringdale family and Becky the cook all came down with food poisoning and had to be hospitalized. Somehow, the potato salad got contaminated, although Becky swears it wasn't because of anything she did. I cannot tell you how awful it was. All 5 people became violently ill at roughly the same time. But were they all in the same room? Of course not. They were spread out all over the lodge. Poor Elsa was cleaning for days. And the odor? Oh my gosh. Anyway, then Carl Dickens slipped on the stairs outside and broke his leg. Then Lou Talbot's window was broken. Then Elsa the maid's tires were slashed. Then the phone wires were cut, and then... Oh yeah, and then the south waves were almost overcome by fumes when gas started leaking into the sauna.
So who's suing you? No. Wow, so that's a lot of bad luck. Question I want to ask is, does Becky have good hair? But that's not here. Yeah, I'd like to also ask, have you not been shut down by the health department? Yeah, Chantal is not very good at any of this. Her daddy should take control of this hotel back. I'm not going to take the Chopsy answer.
But the only incidents that you can be sure were sabotage were the tires, the phone wires, and the explosion in the bunkhouse?
I'm not sure about anything. That's why you're there, to sort everything out before something else happens.
So, what are the chances that how come the entries from last year were deleted from the guest register is a tax dodge?
How come the entries for last year were deleted from the guest register?
They've been deleted?
That's what the computer says. Contents deleted.
Well, I didn't delete them. Freddie.
Ollie's daughter?
Ollie's daughter? Has she done other things like that?
No, but you know how kids are these days. Always hacking into computers, programming them to spread viruses and steal passwords and blow up the world.
I think that's only in movies. Besides, pretty much all this person had to do was press the delete key.
I still say it was Freddie. Last week, I called that Snow Princess game she's always playing idiotic. I think it hurt her feelings. But she'd just gotten done plastering me with snowballs. say? That felt great. Do it again?
I'd just whack her in the face back with a snowball. It's the best part of this game so far. And why is this computer not password protected? You're right, Fade. They need some good IT consultancy. Capalsaur, you and me, we're getting on a plane. We're going to be the IT consultants. I'll consult from the sauna. Everyone here is terrible. Yeah.
The guests that are in the lodge now, did any of them stay here last year?
Let's see. Lou Talbot stayed here last summer, but only very briefly. His car'd broken down and he was waiting for its tow truck. Oh, and Yanni, he was here last winter. He and his trainer, they were checking out places to train. They didn't stay long either.
So Lou knows the area well, huh? Is it because Lou is Elle and the kid Lou, Harry Potter?
Is it true that you promised Ollie a raise, but you haven't given it to him yet?
He told you that? I can't believe it.
Meaning...
Okay, I mentioned to Ollie once that I thought he maybe deserved a raise. And now every time I turn around, he's all like, where's the raise you promised me? Where's the raise you promised me? Doesn't he realize I have a few other things to think about right now? I swear, sometimes that crabby little whiner drives me nuts.
Tell you what, it's £9,500. Oh my God, she's terrible. Chantal, you are the worst.
Nothing else to report.
I have to get going too. Bye.
Goodbye, I guess. Let's talk to Tino just in case he's of any help. We haven't talked to Elsa yet. Now I'm going to have a good go through phones.
Nancy, hi. You finished with that survey yet?
I sure am.
Good girl.
Oh.
I'll just turn on my fax machine here. Okay, let her rip.
Oh, we're faxing the form anyway. Maybe he'll say that's not enough.
You messed up somewhere, Nancy. According to the survey you just sent me, the only crime any of our suspects could have perpetrated is jaywalking. Do it over and call me before you fax it, okay?
You bet.
Anything else?
Okay, that's it. So,
That does it for now.
Always a pleasure.
Tino's a bell. Well, at least it hasn't wiped out everything. Like, you know, we're going to fill it in until his Myers-Briggs test tells him something. What do we got? 213-555-3264. Is that in our I'll just put no on Tino's survey and hope for the best. Okay, phone numbers. Have we actually got... Oh yeah, we've got Guadalupe's phone number on the journal. Because she'll be like... And Nancy's like, I think meant to be about 16 or something.
Hello?
Miss Camillo, hi, it's Nancy Drew from Icicle Creek Lodge.
You got back to California quick.
Is the wolf all right?
Well, Ollie hasn't succeeded in shooting or trapping it yet, if that's what you mean.
If only I was there to protect it. Our organization is trying desperately to arrange to have the wolf captured and transported to a sanctuary. But so far, all the ones we've contacted are full. And unless and until we find a place for it, our hands are tied. Tell me more about the contact you've had with the wolf.
I suppose we... Yeah, she's not Peter. This is true. I think I kind of trust her to capture around while we'll take to the sanctuary. Yeah, to make sure it's safe from Yeah, the only wolves that you should put into sanctuaries are like wolves that have been in captivity. There's the up the Swansea Valley. There's a monkey sanctuary. There's got a couple of wolves there that basically someone tried to have as a pet. And yeah, obviously you can't have a wolf as a pet. That's a silly idea. So yeah, they're now there. But I'm going to tell her all the nice things the wolf did for us.
After I was buried by an avalanche, it dug a hole in the snow so I could escape.
It may have sensed you were in trouble, or its behavior may have been totally random. But either way, the fact that the wolf didn't simply run away from you is very bad news.
It is?
Wolves and humans simply do not mix. While wolves may appear to be similar to dogs, behaviors that have been bred out of dogs after thousands of years of domestication are still instinctive to wolves. Training a wolf to behave like a dog may mask those instincts, but it cannot eradicate them. For that reason, no matter how sociable the wolf may appear, instinct can at any moment rear its ugly head with devastating results for any humans involved and for the wolf. Especially for the wolf, who will have simply been doing what comes naturally.
Talking of domesticating animals, I do have a small domesticated tiger down here. So you can get on cams, get a bit cat cam. Snarf, snarf. Oh, hi baby. Who's a handsome boy? Yes, you're a handsome boy, aren't you? Oh, look at him. He's so handsome. Bless him. Oh. Orko is out. Don't know where he is. In a bell end somewhere. But there you go, there's your cat cam for the session. Like that guy whose face was removed by a gorilla. Yeah. Which I got reminded of that the other month and picked up, if anyone remembers the late 80s BBC drama Firstborn, about Charles Dance and a gorilla. I guess a lot more. Yeah, they are. I mean, they're just lazy, basically. They like to sit by me. They won't sit on me often, but they like to sit by me. Do you, Bibbs? Huh? Oh, yes, yes. Chin switch. Can't do chin switch. Doing Nancy Drew. So she's given us, as you say, a lot of Wikipedia there. This is why there are 32-foot pythons in the Florida Everglades. Insert joke about 6 4-inch pythons there. So what do we think? Blah blah blah. So the fact that
this wolf
I'm gonna go with that.
be that afraid of people could lead people to think they don't have to be afraid of it.
Precisely. It could make them forget that all wolves are, first and foremost, wild. And while we're on the subject, do not ever give in to the temptation to feed the wolf. For one thing, a wolf's jaws are twice as powerful as a German shepherd's, and should your hand happen to get in its way when it tries to feed...
I get the picture.
For another thing, making the wolf dependent upon you for food would seal its doom. It sounds strange, Nancy, but the very best thing you can do for that wolf is nothing.
Good. That's these questions are on here.
Are you the one who wrecked all the gear that was in the fishing shack?
Yes, that was me.
And she admits that already.
The Kessler fellow would encounter the wolf on one of his trips out to the shack, and that it would end badly for the wolf. So I did a number on his equipment. I've done worse while working on behalf of Run and Grow Free. Believe me.
All right, cool. I think that's the only thing she's done. That and the gun, isn't it? Free Cats doing our Wolf Facts and Service Industry Simulator. It could be worse. What if it were Pizza Facts? When you've got pizza on a bagel.
This is going to sound like a really weird question, but on what side of the bed do you usually get up?
Why in the world do you want to know that?
Oh, please don't try to make me explain.
Well, it's a harmless question, I suppose. Let's see. I get up on my left side.
Left side, huh? Okay. Remember, left side.
If I were to ask you which planet you most identify with, which one would you say?
Earth. No, wait. Make that Venus. No, Earth. No, actually Venus. No, Earth. No offense, dear, but that's a very silly question.
Tell me about it. So, are you kind of an expert on wolves?
Oh, good heavens, no. Although I probably know more about them than most people do, which unfortunately isn't saying much.
Things like what?
Well, I know that a wolf that lives by itself, like the one up there at the lodge, a lone wolf, if you will, a wolf like that is called a disperser. And I know that 95% of the wolf's natural habitat down here in the lower 48 states has disappeared. And I know some people, a lot of people, couldn't care less. But it seems to me that wolves have just as much right to go about their business in this country as we humans do. After all, they were here first.
Right, so men are from Mars, women are from Earth, Venus. And yes, art. We've got a stupid Myers-Briggs-esque form to fill in, which has stupid questions. Now, this is an important question.
When you were here at the lodge, how come you had a magazine that featured Yanni Volkstaya in your room?
You're very observant. I read the article thinking he might make a good spokesperson for Run and Grow Free. But then I actually talked to him.
Yeah, he is an
At this
arsehole.
point, I realized that not only is he a raving egomaniac, but he's appallingly superstitious when it comes to wolves. I put an abrupt end to that conversation. I was afraid he might try to tell me that wolves had eaten his grandmother or something.
You know, actually,
So they had. What's a sanctuary? There's a lot of things. Okay.
why can't the group you belong to just capture the wolf, take it out to the middle of nowhere, and let it go?
Because unfortunately, there's really no such place as nowhere anymore. We humans are, or can be, everywhere. Plus, wolves can travel great distances. Contact with humans would be inevitable. And since this wolf has obviously lost its fear of humans, it would be an easy target for anyone prone to shoot first and ask questions later. No, a sanctuary is the only place where it would be truly safe.
Dumb questions that 16-year-olds should know the answer to.
What's the sanctuary?
It's a facility where wolves can live out their lives in as natural a setting as possible in the company of other wolves.
You mean like a zoo?
No, sanctuaries are usually not open to the general public. And while educating visitors about wolves is certainly one of their goals, their primary concern is preserving the animals they take in. Unfortunately, the more humans encroach on wolves' natural habitat, the more crowded the sanctuaries become.
The planet Q gives me big I identify as an attack helicopter vibes. Yep. It also appears to snow a lot of the time.
Aren't there any government agencies that can take care of the wolf?
For the most part, and especially up there, wolves are considered to be pests. If a government agency got involved, it would take care of the wolf all right. Permanently.
It gets so cold here at night. Will the wolf be okay?
Not only are wolves built to withstand cold temperatures, but they know instinctively what to do to survive in extreme conditions. If they didn't, they would have disappeared from the earth eons ago.
Why didn't you just come out and tell the people at Icicle Creek Lodge that you were there to protect the wolf?
Because I assumed, and quite correctly as it turns out, that very few people there would be sympathetic to my cause. Had I not been undercover, they may have tried to foil my efforts. Instead, I was able to foil theirs. For a while, at least.
Did you ever hear any explosions while you were staying at Icicle Creek Lodge?
Yes, as a matter of fact, I heard several.
Do you have any idea what caused them?
My first thought was that Ollie had completely lost it and was going after the wolf with explosives. But when I realized that even he wasn't that stupid, I assumed it was someone clearing an avalanche or a downed tree or something. While we're on the subject of explosions, did anyone ever figure out what made the bunkhouse blow up
The sheriff says it was plastic explosives.
Wow, that's serious. No offense, but it sounds to me like instead of hiring a new maid, the owner of the lodge should have hired herself a detective.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then maybe the detective could take the role of a maid. You daft sod. Oh dear, yeah. We do prefer lizard quiz to wolf quiz. Anyway.
I'd better get going.
Thanks for calling. Oh, and from now on, call me Lupe. I think you've earned that right.
Why, thanks. Okay. Well, Lupe gets up from the left, I think we said, didn't we? Left. And identifies with Earth, Venus, no, Earth, no, Venus, no, Earth. So we just need to find time to ask them these questions and do the side of the bed thing. Was this aimed at kids or girl gamers? I mean, I suspect just like slapping the name Nancy Drew on it would make me assume that it's kind of aimed at, yeah, tween girl gamers. Is there anyone else we can be talking to? Not Chantal, not Tino. The sheriff can be any good? We talked to the sheriff at least once, right?
Sheriff's office, this is Mohican.
Hi, this is Nancy Drew again.
Yes?
Is that our only option? Yeah.
One of the guests at the hotel, Yanni Volkstayat, he says someone threw a bomb at him while he was out skiing.
Did he see who it was?
He didn't see anything except the explosion, which apparently went off right next to him.
Was he hurt?
No,
Why are you telling me this instead of him?
because he's a cross-country skiing champion and he's convinced it was one of his competitors. Apparently the governments of the people he's beaten are as ruthless as they are sore losers.
So what do you want me to do?
Your job? No, let's not get chopsy with the police.
I just thought you should know that his life may be in danger.
Well, if this Yanni guy wasn't concerned enough to call us, I don't see what good we can do. Life's too short, we're too understaffed, and it's just too darn cold to go traipsing around out there for nothing.
Wow. How on the Mosley scale of shit detectives?
Thanks for your help.
Goodbye.
Did we talk to the hospital? I don't think we did actually. Torn between the sheriff is bad at his job and this sheriff is also secretly rooting for the woman.
Pinevale Hospital. All our doctors and nurses are busy right now. Please try again later. Thank you.
Okay, so who else is there to call? Lou and Bill are here. The Farringdales might be worth a shot. I suppose, yeah, we've got all these other people. We've got Carl Jenkins. Yeah. Don't break a leg around here.
Hello?
Hi, is this Mr. Jenkins?
Yeah, this is Carl. Missed you.
Well, my name is Nancy Drew. I heard that you had an accident at Icicle Creek Lodge and wondered if you could tell me a little more about it.
Not much to tell. Take that, Captain Keen. I went there to do a little ice fishing, and I slipped going down some stairs and fractured my tibia in 2 places. Can't work, can't go out. All I can do is sit around and play this stupid video game. Oh, no, you don't?
Do you know why you slipped on those stairs?
Yeah, they were covered with ice. I was lucky lucky I didn't fracture my skull. Ah, yes, yes. Let's see, look. I'm about 4 laser strikes away from ruling the Gargoulian galaxy, so I gotta go, okay? You got any more questions? Check with the people at the lodge. Gotcha.
Okay. I mean, that sounds like a proper, genuine accident. It's not like someone pushed him or anything. But the Farringdales... stayed up to 1 and playing Hades, yeah. I went to 5 hours playing a dating sim on a Sunday afternoon.
Hello?
Hi, are you Mrs. Farringdale?
Put your socks on in the car, okay? We're late. This better not be a sales call because I really don't have time.
No, my name is Nancy Drew, and I'm calling from the Icicle Creek Lodge. You know, in Canada.
After what happened to me and my family, I have no intention of going back there ever, no matter how many freebies you throw in. I thought I made that clear. Put that cookie down and get in the car.
Shall we go with, I'm not really with the lodge? You heard about our Lord and Saviour? I'm going to go with the top one.
You're not going back because of that food poisoning thing?
Food poisoning thing. It was considerably more than a thing. The 3 of us had meatloaf, potato salad, and green beans for dinner one night. And by 4 the next morning, we were all sick as dogs and had to be taken to the hospital. We recovered quickly, thank goodness. But the minute we got out, we went straight to the airport. I will never set foot in that lodge again. The worst of it is, I made poor little Susie eat all of her potato salad that night. Eat it, I said. It's cold out. You need the car. Now she refuses to eat any kind of potatoes, even French fries. All our friends think she's a freak, and all our friends' mothers think I'm a freak for going to Canada for winter break instead of Disney World like everyone else. Turn that TV off. I have to go. Susie's got a soccer game, and I'm snack mom. Only I haven't been to the store yet. Maybe I can sneak out during halftime.
Sure, just pull out the orange slices and no one will notice.
Oh my gosh, the orange slices. Susie, get in the car. We have to go right now.
Okay. I mean, yeah, it sounds exactly like food poisoning, but it was, I think it was only the potato salad, and other ingredients that we used in the potato salad were used in other food. So it's like the potato salad had been spiked after the fact. Bill Cares is still there. Right, Derek. Derek's are always good. Could just be bad mayor.
Hello?
Hello?
I've got it, sweetheart.
Hi, is this Brenda and Derek Southwaite?
Yes, it is.
Is this a solicitation?
Honey, you're so suspicious.
Only because you can be way too nice for your own good, darling.
I'm not selling anything. I just want to ask you about your recent stay at Icicle Creek Lodge.
You mean Gassicle Leak Lodge?
Haha.
Very clever, sweetie. Gas was
You didn't have to be patronising about it, but that's a good one.
there. It's a wonder the place didn't blow sky high.
I heard something about your almost being overcome by fumes in the sauna.
Well, we had just gone ice skating, so we decided to warm up in the sauna. So we were sitting in there, and everything was fine until both of us started feeling a little woozy.
We started
Death sauna.
And the next thing we knew, that Russian skier came in.
Actually, I think he was Slovakian.
The point is, he told us he smelled gas and thought we should get out, so we did.
Barely. By that point, the fumes were making us both ill, if you know what I mean.
That poor skier, by the time he helped us get out of there, he was almost as green as we were.
Awful experience.
Horrible. And it was our honeymoon.
At least the owner had the decency to give us a full refund.
Oops, the shuttle's here, sweetheart. We're off to Aspen. Kind of a second first honeymoon.
Long story short, if you're thinking about going to Icicle Creek Lodge, don't.
Well, I appreciate the advice. Have fun.
Oh, we will. Bye.
Bye.
So, Buttman is a hero. Yeah, Buttman did good, man. Right, Elsa's number. We haven't talked to Elsa yet. We've still got time. 555-2383. 2383. Still engaged. Game does not want us to talk to Elsa yet. No. They're out. So, we should have unlocked more things to talk about with Ollie. Just make sure no one's locked in the death sauna. Death sauna!
Sean called. Told me I can answer any questions you might have about those accidents after all. Guess she changed her mind.
There we go.
How do you explain what happened to Carl Jenkins?
Yeah, that was my mom.
Slipped on the stairs and broke his leg?
Yeah, I hung up on her
Can't
again.
explain. 1 minute those stairs were clear and dry. Next minute they're slick with ice and he's lying at the bottom of them.
You're positive they were clear and dry?
Yep. Chipped every bit of frozen snow off of them myself. You ask me, somebody iced those stairs down on purpose. Because it wasn't nothing I did. No, sir. No, sir.
That's all the questions I had.
See you later.
Chip, no salt, racist. Yeah, I mean... Oh, well, never mind. But yes, calls from my mam could go on the bingo. The butt is back. Oh my God, Becky, look at that butt.
How can I help you?
That's all for now.
It has been a pleasure.
Oh God, my mother will know the first thing about loading stuff up on Twitch. Good Lord. Well, nobody was stuck in the thing. Ah! Back with the butt. Back into having some butt. Well done, Forum Strong. We've been making a lot of phone calls, which has hopefully unlocked some stuff. Meanwhile, these geezers are here. I don't trust either of them.
Hello again.
Let's get the planet questions in.
I know this is going to sound like a strange question, but what planet do you most identify with?
I guess it would be Mars. You know, that whole god of war thing?
I should have known.
God of War. God of blowing things up, is it, Bill?
Well, I better get back to work.
See you later. What's up?
I was just wondering, what planet do
Batman
you most
Robot Voice,
identify
that's another
with?
one.
Planet X.
I'm sorry, I meant in our solar system.
Planet X?
But there is no Planet X.
There will be.
So, you identify with Planet X.
Planet X. That's my answer, and I'm sticking to it.
Well, good luck with your life, you incel
Good
wanker.
luck with the game.
Been real.
Planet X. What a bellend. What an utter bellend. Oh, there will be. It's just like, well, it won't be Planet X. It will be Planet IX because Pluto's been demoted. Yeah, so that's fair. Parasol. Things like these have been theorised because you've got the other dwarf planets, so like Ceres and Makemake, and I think there's another one further out round by Pluto. But then Pluto got demoted. So, and if Planet X was meant to be Planet 10 because of Pluto, unless, does anyone know if Planet X was used as a term before the discovery of Pluto? Anyway, either way, that is a wanker. Yes. Oh, of course, we have a former astronomer in the chat who is going to school us on all the astronomy things. Right, so we know almost everything except for which side of the bed they get up from. So I've got a feeling that, you know, we know they're downstairs. Like, we could sneak in, but their beds are made. But his slippers are over there, which means that he gets up on the right. We can make a good guess on that, right? We can't tell here, but I'm gonna hazard a guess that he gets up on the right. Yeah, look at us using our smarts, using our logic and facts. So I don't think there's really anything else to do outside, right? Because if the skating pond doesn't matter, there's no need to go to Icicle Creek anymore because it blew up, or Icicle Lake rather. There's Trapperdown's Needle, which then leads us to the path that we need the snowshoes for. So it's like we need the snowshoes and we need the best information that we can get, which means that we're going to have to go through lunch. We haven't gotten to the Needle yet, no. Because, yeah, well, we've got a bit before going outside. So if that's to the skating pond, we don't need to go there. And that's to Icicle Lake, we don't need to go there, but we can throw snowballs at Freddy if we need to. And then this is the path that takes us to the bit where we need the snowshoes. We can't leave. But we can go to Trapperdown's Needle. Where there's a path up there to the Needle. And nothing happens really. Yeah, the only way we can go. And then that's back where we came. Then there's over here, which I think leads us to Avalanche Ridge, and it's like, oh, we don't want to be going there again. Oh yeah, there was this. This is where. Did we actually get a good look at this before?
This must have been made by the explosion I heard.
Yeah, I don't think we did because it got too cold and we ended up. Okay, so we can zoom in to there.
Wonder what kind of rocks those are.
That's an interesting question. Yeah, the mirror code we haven't worked out yet. We don't know what that's for just yet. But that was an interesting question about what kind of rocks are they. Maybe that's unlocked more stuff for us. Right, is that's where we came, so I think this way.
No more avalanches for me, thank you very much.
Oh, Art is on the geology trip here. Right.
I'm not going out there again. Too dangerous.
Alright, yeah, thanks. We'll turn around and we'll go back the way we came. If only there was a geologist we could talk to. No, there aren't any geologists, are there? There's Bill. But Bill's an engineer, not a geologist.
Much better. I was really cold.
Hello again.
Well, I'll let you get back to beating Lou.
Glad you dropped by.
What's up?
It's never nice talking to you.
Been real.
The newspaper's gone? The newspaper's gone! Maybe there'll be a new one. Nobody changes their clothes around here. Well, there'll be people to talk to down here maybe about the rocks.
What you need.
That's all the questions I had.
See you later.
Yeah, it's like we make the beds, but then we don't seem to...
How can I help you?
That's all for now.
We'll talk again, I'm sure.
I keep seeing the valves and thinking they must be something, right?
Let's see. Do I really want to go outside without a coat? I don't think so.
I mean, I presume there's a laundry service. Because the bag magically appears by 5:45 a.m. So, yeah, she throws in the chute. So let's just recap and take a moment to do cat cam again. Hey, Yorkie. Hi. Oh, baby cat. Yes. He's in. He's come to join us. So, we need the code for the snowshoes so we can go to the location that we can't get to because it needs snowshoes. To get the code for the snowshoes, we need to fill in the stupid Myers-Briggs thing. We have rung everyone it's possible to ring and gone through all of the voice things. So I think our next big goal is this one. At some point, this puzzle will come into play and we'll understand more about why we need it. And at some point, this 7914 mirror writing will come into play, but it's not that's for sure. So our big thing really here, we don't need the fishing tackle. Yeah, our big thing really is trying to do this silly Myers-Briggs and can work out what side people get out of the bed from. Both is an option, which means we need to try and take a few samples. We haven't seen Leo yet. Bill is always in Do Not Disturb in the morning, but his slippers were on the right just now. So I think we need to get like a few different samples, and then we got everything, and then we can fax that to Tino. At least like 2 samples will probably do, right? Might be fine. So I think we just need to get through to tomorrow, which means doing our pointless tasks. Well, like we do lunch, and then see if we unlock more conversation pieces. Oh, hey, how you doing there? We haven't hit the point where we don't need to do the cooking mini games. We have hit the point where there are fewer people to cook for. What is with that painting? Which painting? This one? The cute people No, other thing, there's always a magnifying glass when there's no direction. It's if the magnifying glass is red that something becomes of interest. So yeah, that is nothing, but let's see if we can find an example for you. Art. Yeah, like there you go. If it's got the red outline, it's like, oh, there's something to interact with, and hey, we got a map. At some point, this phone number will stop being engaged, and we can try talking to them. I think it's engaged a lot because that'll probably be the clue that L is Leo, and we'll be like, aha! But I don't think the game wants to give us that yet. Instead, we're just going to wait 10 minutes to do lunch. I mean, I suppose it's 10 minutes we could use here just to try and remind ourselves what bits are linked together, because this is like the total diagonal. There's a character who'll offer to cook. That'll be kind of fun. But yeah, this does diagonal, that does top and bottom, that does itself, that does itself, that does the one above, that does itself, that does itself, that does either side, that does three of them below and the opposite, that does itself, that does itself, that does itself, that does its diagonal, that does itself, that does top and bottom, and that does itself. If it's Lou, you'll eat your shawl. Wow. If it's Lou, I'm not eating anything. Because I don't trust him. Yeah, now the only place we have seen all these four icons as well is on the game that these two are always playing, the this board of, what is it, Fox and Hens, is it? Which I am terrible at. I'm always useless at those sort of strategy board games. Look at him rubbing his thighs like he's Vic Reeves, filthy perv. Harry Potter perv boy. Gonna put a save in. About time we put a save in. This game's pretty good for us, but yeah, let's put a save in. So yeah, we're just gonna 2 minutes ago. But I think, yeah, the importance of this. What are the odds as well? We solve this and then the bottom thing pops open, and it's like a key to something. There we go. 12:01 p.m. It's time. Once you've cooked the food per creek ground forever and listed on the survey and still at the lodge, you can unofficially stop cooking. Still need to clean them up. Effectively stop. Wow. One Castilla, one hamburger. Right, okay. Castilla goes in the frying pan. Hamburger goes on there. Castilla's cooked. Hamburger is 2-1-1-1. One of everything but not. One of everything but onion. 2 cheese. 1 non-onion. Order up. 1 hamburger. 1 Castilla. I figured we might have something like that.
Order up.
This hamburger is 1 cheese, 1 tomato, 1 onion, 1 ketchup. 1 cheese, 1 tomato, 1 onion, 1 ketchup.
Order up.
1 burger, 1 castilla.
Order up.
Oh, 1 of everything except for pickles. Pretty wise choice. People who've had food poisoning from this place, you probably don't want the pickles. Right. There are times when people want paprika. No. Paprika's never been on the menu. Right. They've gone off to do their afternoony things. We've got no one else to ring, right?
What you need?
That's all the questions I had.
Keep me posted.
No, nothing for him. Anyone in the death sauna? No one's in the death sauna. But. Or the butt.
How can I help you?
That's all for now.
Come back anytime.
Uh-huh. I got a feeling like basically we need to... Only wolves can save us now. Yeah, honestly, I think we're better off just like setting the alarm, getting an afternoon nap in. Because there's no sign which side of the bed he comes out of. Oh, that was our room. But we know he comes out that side. Yeah, an in-game afternoon nap, Capella. So, but I mean, take an afternoon nap anytime you want. Because honestly, I can't think of anything that needs to be done aside from getting through to tomorrow, which means that we go to 6 PM, we get dinner out of the way. Oh, yeah, keep an eye on the time fade, don't want to miss that that appointment. I mean, it'll take you a little bit the other side of the nap to get around it. Yeah. But like, I honestly don't know what else we can do aside from these stupid mini games. Until we get like, I reckon after tomorrow we've got enough information. 1 salmon, 1 salad. So 2212. Two, three, four, 1. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1.
Something don't look right. Do this one again.
Oh, fuck off. I want salmon salad. They wanted 2212. 1, 2 egg. 1, 2 of them. one of them. 1, 2 of them. 2, 3, 4, 1. 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. And 1 crouton.
Order up.
2 salmon, 1 salad. 2, 1, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 1. Even. 1, 2, 1, 1. 2, 1, 2, 3.
Order up.
2, 2, 2, 1.
Order up.
We're up. 1, 1. Come here. 1, 1. 2, 1, 2. Mm-hmm. 1, 2, 3, 1. 1.
Order up.
1, 2, and 3. Mm-hmm. Cool. Chat there, doing a lot of swapping of sleep tips. Paid 90-minute chunks and 10 minutes either side, which is fair. I mean, I'll just sleep. There was when I was young, I say younger, like 18, something like that. Not long, turned 18. I ended up in hospital for a week, and there was nothing else to do but sleep. So that is but with a 1T, not but sleep, which is something else. You filthy pervs. So I have picked up the habit that I can kind of sleep almost any time, really. But yeah, I honestly think here that we do our morning tasks tomorrow, and then we should be able to fax to Tito, and then we should be able to open up a little bit more of the game. So let's get up at 6 AM again. Oh. Yeah, sleeping like upright is tricky. Like I've taken some long flights, and as long as you can recline, and I try to always spend the cash to upgrade myself to premium economy, because I got big old legs, and it gets cramped back there in back in coach. So there's the laundry bag. It's just magically appeared there. Oh, there's one of the incel letters. So Lou, isn't it? It's obviously Lou. Right. Always with the do not disturb before breakfast. But Yanni is straight out there, getting up on the right as well. So I'm happy he gets up on the right. Oh, there's his slippers. Yeah, I mean, we shouldn't need to, because Lupe's gone. You're in do not disturb, because you're preparing a bomb. And you don't have the cleaning sign up. So we're going to have to check that after breakfast again. So again, we might as well just use the clock to fast forward ourselves. Yeah, shush. Our inventory full of eyes. Well, let's go do breakfast. 3 French toast, 3 Canadian bacon for Yanni, huh?
Order up.
Well, 1 bacon, 2 spinach, 3 peppers. 1 bacon, 2 spinach, 2, 3 peppers. Fold it, put it on there. That was 1 French toast, 2 bacon. French toast, 3 bacon.
Order up.
2 bacon, 2 spinach, 2 peppers. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. Fold it, put it on there, and that's getting it. 1 French toast and 3 bacon, huh? Because the eggy stuff takes about the same time to do. And I can prep this with 1, 2, 1, 2.
Order up.
1 bacon, 2 spinach. So 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. Fold it, put it on there. 2 toast, 2 bacon, huh? 1, 2. 1, 2. And you are having an omelette as well, huh? Okay, come here.
Order
Order
up.
up. 1, 3, 3. Okay, one of them. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And 1. And fold. And plonk. And 1 and 2. And 1 and. I like this this sabotage, and you think you're doing fade. The wolf is leaving threatening messages hidden inside the pages of my magazines. I like it. Oh, so that was my efficient breakfasting. Let us have a look if I have to do. I always go like the least efficient way to the skating pond. So, yeah, you're right, should get saving. Once we've done this.
That ought to do it.
Cool. That's alright. I don't need to do the pond for a bit. Maybe it's like, alright, that's enough pond malarkeys for you.
Ah, warm again.
So he's just too tidy, like some kind of psychopath, and we don't know what side of the bed. I'm pretty certain though, because we come in on this side, this is the side we clean up, so maybe we can say the left. I'm happy to say that that's the right. So, where's the stupid Myers-Briggs thing? I'm happy in saying that that's the right. And that's the right. And I think Leo goes on the left. Is Tina going to know if you're fudging it? Yeah, because he'll probably say, well, this says the only crimes that someone's done, because last time I sent him next to nothing. He's like, well, the only crimes here are jaywalking on his very efficient profiler. But oh, Tina's number's here anyway. Psychic hotline calls in his spare time. Oh, it'd be nice if I could do speed dial, huh?
You give that survey another shot?
I sure did.
Hang on. Okay, sock it to me.
Sock it to me. Who says sock it to me?
Nice work, Nancy. According to the survey, our perp is none other than our bird-watching champion,
But Bill Kessler likes to ice fish. Guadalupe Comillo is the one who likes to bird watch. Yanni Volkstaya is a champion skier, and Lou Talbot likes to snowshoe.
Yeah, she's got no reception. Miss Cleo. Right, this is an American reference that I'm not sure we're going to get. What should we ask? You're kind of right. You did describe everyone at the lodge. Or how did you come up with that survey anyway? Psychic fraud from the 90s, right. And that's
How did you come up
the
with
more
that
polite
survey
question.
anyway?
I put it together using this profiling kit I saw advertised on the detective channel. It was supposed to be foolproof. You know, maybe I just need to look at the survey data from a different perspective or something. Yeah, maybe the answer is there after all. I just gotta shuffle things around in order to see it. Oh, hey, before I forget, Chantel said when you finished the survey, I was supposed to pass some numbers on to you. Said it was the combination of something?
Yes, to the display case. What is it?
7669.
Nice.
Anything else I can do for you?
I'd better go.
You need help? Just give me a call.
Seven, 669. Hey. Oh.
That did it.
Now we've got some snowshoes. And plenty of time to go for a wander. Down in Avalanche, down in Avalanche, down in Avalanche Ridge.
Something tells me I shouldn't be making this much noise. Not when I'm walking in a place called Avalanche Ridge.
Uh-oh. Oh no. When did we last save? Is the wolf going to dig us out? Are we dead? Did we die and it just reset the game? Auto avalanche, basically, yeah. So we got the snowshoes that can take us there, but we make too much noise.
If I don't get warm soon, I may not make it.
I mean, we've got the snowshoes. I think previously it said, oh, you're going to need snowshoes.
I feel warmer already.
Or, because I don't think it was like further past Trapper Dams, was it? You're past this. This is where the explosion was previously.
Go back to Chicken Ridge and risk getting caught in another avalanche? I don't think so.
So we got snowshoes. But every time we go down there, there's an avalanche. So, yeah, we probably maybe need to talk to Ollie to do a controlled explosion.
Much better. I was really cold.
Maybe get Freddy, yeah. Hey Freddy, you want to earn some cash that I don't have? Alright. Anyone trapped in the sauna? No. I get the feeling we're going to be the ones trapped in the sauna.
I'd better get back upstairs.
Good.
How can I help you?
No.
Thanks for taking the time to talk to me.
Come back anytime.
Hey Freddy, that pal said you suck. And that the Ice Princess game is for losers.
Hello again.
Well, I better get back to work.
See you later.
What's up?
Well, I'll let you go.
Ditto, dude.
Alright, nobody wants to talk to me.
I'll catch you later.
Ditto, dude.
Yeah, whatever, dude. Thank you, Fade. We got time before lunch. Yeah, maybe we should have chosen Junior Detective, huh? I'm going to hit save point in. Okay, so. I mean, let's just confirm all our outdoor locations. We've got Trap Down Needle, she chickens out at Chicken's Ridge. And there's nothing happening at the Needle. We can't leave. This is the path to Avalanche Ridge where we get stuck in an avalanche. That's the skating pond, which does nothing. This... Well, let's have a snowball battle, because they're funny. And she gives us like the free hand warmer so we can stay outside longer if we need to. Yeah, like there's nothing down here save for the clock that we saw before and the exploded bunkhouse. Whoops. And
I don't need to go to Icicle Lake. Now that the fishing shack's gone, there's nothing to do.
she's wearing a nose outside her face mask. Jesus, kid. Yeah, we can't go to Icicle Ridge because there's nothing going on there. We can't go up those stairs. And if we go to Avalanche Ridge, I mean, unless we... Oh, unless we wear the snowshoes.
It's just too cold to try to keep going.
So we use a pack. Oh, someone's having a go at the wolf. What's this? A clue. We'll read that in a second.
If I don't get warm soon, I may not make it.
Oh, but what's this? This looks like somewhere.
Some kind of house. Could someone be living there? Hello? Is anyone here? Doesn't sound like it.
Oh, hello. Could this be 7914? 7, 9, 1, 4. Ha! Let's get a save in. So I'm not sure if we've got enough, how much heat, if we've got enough to make it back. Right. So that's interesting. That looks like somewhere a wolf might come in and out of. A diary.
The Rest of My Life by Julius McClade.
Are you not going to read the rest? 19th of April. I picked this diary up in Winnipeg on a whim. Maybe I'll write in it, maybe I won't. Now that I'm through at Brill Labs and through with work in general, I don't have to do anything I don't want to. Maybe I'll miss people so much that I'll feel like I have to write to someone, even if it's just myself. Or maybe not. Probably not. I'm tired of people, tired of writing things down, tired of feeling as caged as the animals I spent 40 years working with. Maybe I won't write this, says person writing it. Yeah, dramatic wolf backstory. In 3 hours, the train will reach Edmonton. Maybe I'll get off. Maybe I won't. Hello, freedom. 10th of January. No, 1st of October. American days. I woke up in my tent to the sound of distant gunshots this morning. And later, I found a wolf pup all by herself, stuck in a bunch of brambles. I figure the hunters had gotten her mother, since she was nowhere around and since there was no way the pup was even going to extricate herself. I started chopping through the brambles to free her. Oh, Cabal, supposed to be in the train between Winnipeg and Edmonton. What's it like? Brambles free her. Took me a while though, and I was talking to her all the time, trying to keep her from struggling and hurting herself. So what I was really doing, without meaning to, was imprinting my voice and my scent on her brain, because at first she went racing off, but then later I noticed that she was following me. Even now she's sitting about 20 yards away, despite my campfire, just watching me. I haven't fed her, I avoided touching her while I was cutting her free from the brambles, yet she's there. So, since this could be the beginning of an interesting relationship, I thought maybe I should take some notes. Old habits are indeed hard to break. Orphan child raised by grizzled hermit, yeah. It's the queen of the wolves. 7th of October. The pup, whose coat is pure white, still shadows me wherever I go. Every day she narrows the distance between us, which has been reduced to about 20 feet. If I get any closer, she runs, but she always comes back. 28th of October. The pup, which I've been calling Isis, now keeps no less than 7 feet between us at all times, a distance with which I am happy as well. I've watched her hunt for food, have seen what she can do with her teeth and jaws, and have no desire to even encounter either on a personal basis. Either on a personal basis, yes. I've resisted the urge to feed her to make her in any way dependent upon me. But I do talk to her. I can't help myself. I've discovered that talking is a very basic human need. Why Isis listens, I don't know, but she does, of that I'm certain. 11th of November. Snow's begun to fall, so I've moved into an abandoned storage hut that I found. It's a little too close to what used to be an old hunting lodge for my taste, but beggars can't be choosers. As winter sets in and I venture outside less and less, I expect that Isis will soon abandon her vigil and make a full return to the wild. I will miss her strange companionship, but that's how it should be. Seems very good at eyeballing wolf-human distances, yeah. 17th November. Oh, hey, that's today. It's today we found today's entry. When I woke up this morning, I was shocked to discover that Isis had found her way into the shack and was lying not 3 feet away from me. She woke up the instant I did. We stared at each other. Then she put her head down and went back to sleep. Apparently she trusts me, or maybe wants me to trust her. In any case, this is truly uncharted territory for me, but the urge to explore it is irresistible. Jumping now to the 8th of February. Like it or not, Isis has become my pet. Or I have become hers. I'm not all sure which. While she is never underfoot, preferring to remain at least 3 feet away from me most of the time, she does permit and occasionally seeks out a friendly pat or two on the head and shoulders. Although, unlike most dogs, she doesn't seem to consider my touch to be any kind of reward. In fact, I sometimes feel that by letting me pet her, she's rewarding me. 27th of March. With the coming of spring, I fully expect Isis to take off one day and never return. But so far, that hasn't happened. She disappears for hours at a time, no doubt to hunt, but for some reason, she always returns. I want 2 meters without marks on the floor. Yeah, it's where the most... yeah, it's 2 meters is like taller than humans, just a little bit. Most humans, except for very tall humans. Like the Undertaker's probably 2 meters, right? Or Kane. I'm doing wrestling things again. 4th of April. Last night, a wolf started howling in the distance. Isis sat bolt upright and listened so hard she was shaking. But when the howling ended, after a moment, she lay back down and went back to sleep. And I suddenly realised she's not going to leave. Ever. It was either the wilderness or me. And, incredibly, she chose me. 10th of July. Isis is by far the smartest animal I've ever seen. By watching her carefully...
So once I get her attention by saying her name, I can give her commands.
Oh, well, thanks for reading ahead, Nance. Carefully and reinforcing specific actions with specific words. I can get her to perform those actions on command. For instance, whenever I saw her lie down, I'd say down. And now when I say down, she lies down. There is a list of the commands I've taught her. Down, forward, jump, stay, bank, paw, left, right, around. And that's it. Cool. So have we got note of those? The wolf. This includes, are we gonna okay, so we're just gonna have to remember these wolf commands, or I think the game will probably be nice and give them to us.
So once I get her attention by saying her name, I can give her commands.
You're right, it could be bark and not bank. Yeah, so we got down, forward. Yeah, this is essentially logo, right? But instead of a turtle, it's a wolf. Lie down, forward, jump, stay, bark, paw, which sounds like, oh, you're going to need to open something, aren't you? Right, and around, we'll get to turn around. Okay, now go, yeah. Thank you. Thank you. What else have we got here? Anything else? What's this? Oh, good. We'll need that. Lantern? No, no. Anything else of interest? Here. Oh, hello.
This indentation looks just like the one on that plaque in the lodge where that missing Rex bone used to be.
Well, that's... Art thinks there might have been something in the cabinet. Bear with me, Art. Nothing there. Hang on, let's just go closer. So it goes red there for the book. I think this is still, yeah, still the book zone. like it's a slightly wider area. Catchment area. Looks like the book is the only thing of interest there. We've got the hole there where ISIS is coming in. We've got this thing here. That seems to be it. Does look like it fits the missing bone, huh? Right, let's just have a look at this thing now. Make a mold from the display, possibly. Right, this notebook that we found lying on the floor. 2 vertebrae employed as furniture. Petrified. Wings for muscle attachment missing. Otherwise excellent condition. $. Possible argent, Huninculensis, or new species. Measurements. Precise measurements. Owner, clueless, says came with lodge. Probably excavated by builder. Daniel Whitesnitz, aka Trapper Dan. Foot search in immediate vicinity. Private prop yielded 0.
Possible sauropod scapula. Take to lab for precise ID.
Must figure out how to look for and excavate other specimens in secret. Potential gold mine. Cabalsaur, if you found a vertebrae that large, you definitely look for a professional opinion before using the stool. Yeah, could be. That's if they realise. Yeah, I mean Chantal is. No, they've been on like wooden benches. These are to the side, but take to lab for precise ID. So whomever's book this is, they've got the missing bone. But there's also this, which looks to be a mould of the bone. So maybe we can use that to trick them at some point. Anyway, this has been quite fruitful, hasn't it? We've found and discovered lots of things, and we're going to need to get back for lunch now. Okay, cool. We've got our snowshoes on. That's pretty good. I think they used a photo in the background there. Okay. Past the spot where we found the book. Our little walkie. Let's take us back here. And we get back in time for lunch. Furniture, Rustosaurus.
Much better. It was really cold.
Oh yeah, we got the snowshoes. Magic snowshoes. And we're a bit late for lunch. Let's do lunch. Maybe we'll never have to do lunch ever again after this. 1 hamburger. With cheese, onion, ketchup. Someone else wanted a hamburger with cheese, onion, ketchup. Order it. I also wants Castilla, and the hamburger wants lettuce, tomato, and lettuce. Tomato, onion, one of them, one of them. Let's try the quesadilla again.
Order up.
One hamburger, one quesadilla. 22212, no mustard.
Order up.
One hamburger, one quesadilla. 212, I want to have everything, huh?
Order up.
Alright. Good luck with your meeting. Alright, now I'm there to talk to. I'm locked in the sauna.
What you need?
That's all the questions I had.
Good.
I love it. We're saving a wee bit, so you're right. Let's put save in. Yeah, we should. I think notebook.
How can I help you?
Yeah, you don't want to
You're
speak.
busy, so I'll let you go.
We'll talk again, I'm sure.
But it's butt time. Oh, that butt. Oh, that butt. So, haven't opened any new avenues of conversation with people there. These things which are pictured, allegedly made of bones, are not anything we can interact with. Do you want a butt that doesn't quit? Why not try skiing? Now that thing's made of bones. Just realise there's a lot of things made of bones here. I believe in bones. So the only other thing we've got to do is dinner. What was the number again? 2383. Hey Chantal, did you know that you had some very rare and expensive bones just being used as furniture?
Hi, Chantal. I finished that survey and faxed it to Tino.
I know. I was a little disappointed to hear that it had failed to pinpoint the culprit, but Tino said he's still analyzing the data, whatever that. Anyway, what else is going on?
Did you know that Ollie is building a trap to catch the wolf that's been hanging around?
No, but he told me he's been having trouble shooting it, so good for him. Whatever it takes to get rid of it.
But why does he need to get rid of it? It's not hurting anything.
It's freaking out my guests, which means it's hurting my bottom line, especially on top of everything else that's been happening.
But why not, say, call a wolf sanctuary and have them come and take the wolf away? That would certainly be more humane.
Look, Ollie's had a lot of experience with varmints or whatever he calls them, so I have to assume that he knows best. In fact, I think he used to hunt wolves for food. Or was it bears? Lions, tigers, bears, wolves, they're all a huge insurance risk for someone in my business. So I don't care how Ollie does it. I just want that wolf gone. ASAP.
That's it for now.
Answers, Nancy. I need answers.
Who eats a wolf? Chantal, you're just terrible. Feed Chantal to the wolf. Lions and tigers and bears at home, my profits! Nice one, Ray. Feed Chantal to Ollie. Well, I don't suppose I ever ate publican before. Yeah, I mean, look at our amazing wolf. It'll do tricks. Isis. So, we haven't got any more conversation triggers. I mean, do we start showing like books to people? Do we do the old classic thing of going... No, we can't seem to sort of like hand it to him. Do we give him...
What you need.
I'll let you get back to work.
See you later.
We don't get his, give him his tackle back. Shut it. Snoop. Do we know any bone experts? We got a butt expert. Don't know if we've got any bone experts. Yeah, I mean, we can go, let's go for a Snoop. Okay. This is still something as well, isn't it? No, Lou maybe dreams of boning. There's his book, which is about taming wolves. Here's his art stuff. To go, look, he is an artist, even if he does say he works primarily in dirt. Yeah, the order of colours seems to be not a corset in sight. And then in Bill's room, structural engineering textbook and rudimentary geology and introduction. So he does know about large machinery safety protocols. So tell her he does know about rocks, or a little bit about rocks. Oh, hello, what's this? What's this? I thought it was a scrumpled up jizz rag, but no. It's all totally unfair, and I'm sick of putting up with things that aren't fair. It's his fault, her fault, their fault that I don't have what's rightfully mine. They are thieves, and it's an insult to have what they stole from us waved around in my face. I could throttle him, both of them, for what they did. Justice shall be served one day. One day I will have justice! Yeah, whatever. Whatever, Bill. Jesus. Is that similar handwriting? And we got to give him this key, but this key never fucking works on anyone else's one except our own. Which is probably fair. Anyway, yeah, that was a... That was some sort of note, huh? And also that was some kind of like dramatic music going on as well. Zoom in for the pig for no reason whatsoever.
I shouldn't open this door unless I absolutely have to.
Uh-huh. Senior detectives don't need task lists. It's really cold, yeah. Apply instructions, yeah. Call Ned. Yeah, we don't really know what Bill's properly seething at. I suppose we need to talk to him. Maybe that has triggered Bill being downstairs and we can get some more conversation pieces open. Oh, the sound of snoring. Bill's asleep again. This seems like one of those things where if Bill's asleep here, and we know he's asleep, this is where we should like raid his room. Of course that key doesn't work. There's nothing else to do with this, is there? No. I don't think Nancy drew Jimmy's locks. I mean, do we poke him?
Huh? Oh, hi.
Yeah, people who sleep during the day do have a hard time sleeping at night, and you've always got the
People who sleep during the day usually have a hard time sleeping at night, you know.
I can sleep anytime, anywhere. That's what happens when you got a clear conscience.
oh, you fucking liar.
How about another game of fox and geese?
Now you're talking. Have a seat. Ready?
You bet.
Okay. This is definitely some sort of clue to the wood puzzle. I don't know whether this is something where we're meant to beat him. Is anyone any good at this? So remembering that, you can only move where there are lines. The job is obviously to pin the fox in place, but the fox can, like in checkers or drafts, jump over a goose and therefore take the goose. So for example, if I move this goose out right one, then the fox could move left one, and if I didn't fill in the spot behind, it could jump over and take the goose. So I am actually going to do that. That moves away, and then move that one behind there. And that one there. And move that one there. And then I can move that one there, and he can't jump it. Right, then is it a case of moving that one down and that one there. Oh, but he can still take it, see? You're trying to, like, he's controlling the fox, we're controlling the geese. And so that was an example of obviously him taking the fox, taking a goose piece. We're trying to pin the fox in so there's nowhere for the fox to move. Just like move that down there, and then we move that down there, and then and now he's back up there. Okay, so then we can move that there, and that there, and we move that there. Now, the second we move that one down there, he can take it and jump over it. So that's not what we want to do. I feel like we... Oh no, see? Boo. Put that there. Nope. Just move that there and then he jumps over it straight away. But move that there. Now he's trapped. Right. So. I move this here. He's only got one move. Yeah, which will then... So the trick is that if this one that my hand is over goes up one, he can move to the center, and then if I move like one other one to fill in behind, there's a jump that he can jump over it from the center and head off into one of those other directions. Third across, hang on, what you got, Capel? Third across on third row up one, top left diagonal. The fox can jump so long as there's an empty space for it in a line. It can go round a corner as well. So if I moved this one down one, it could jump over the one on the top and end up in that central space, and it would have taken that one. So what did Cap say? Third across from left. 1, 2, 3. So you reckon this one, move up one. What's the move after? The one underneath it. And that goes up one. And the thing is that, so it moves to the middle. Then the one underneath it goes up one, then it can jump over that one and end up down here. Like if this one moved on the diagonal to there, then it can jump it, see? Anything that moves into the center spot now can be jumped. like moving this down from the centre spot would be kind of safe-ish. I move this down from the centre spot, it can only move there. But then any more moves up there will be tricky because they become moves where it can jump. So I don't think we should be moving anything to the centre spot. Likewise, I don't think... Like, this seems like the safest one to move right now. And move it down here. Right. So he could potentially jump this one into that corner. Like, there are so many, like, spots where he could jump. But if I move that one there, like, we could lose that one. That can't move in diagonal. He'll need a free spot to jump to. So, like, he can take either of these two. I think, am I too late to follow former astronomers' guideline? I am. I'm sorry, former astronomer. Not too late, just reverse and move. Put that there, yeah, okay. So at the moment he can only go in this straight line here. So are we going to reverse this former astronomer? So second from right, move up. Moves to the centre spot. Former astronomer's got it. I am willing to follow their lead. Because I've got a feeling it wouldn't surprise me if we beat him, then you know we can trigger something here. This isn't just a shite mini game. I've got a feeling it has some purpose. Trigger his rage. Yeah, that's probably about right. So yeah, if this one moves up, then he can go to the centre. Yeah, any white line. Yeah, he can. Any white line to any white line, he'll jump it. So like if I move this one up and he moves to the centre and I move something in its place, if there's like a gap behind it, move one from the fourth row up to block him on the subsequent move. That's it. If this goes up now, he moves to centre. We put something in behind it. There's gonna be a gap of one that he can jump to. So moving one up from the fourth row is always going to be tricky. Do that there. Let's say we move this up from the fourth row. Oh, bum. Well, that made that happen. Because I'm an idiot. I probably should have maybe taken this one, but he would have... Like, he can definitely do right angles. And any gap, I'm pretty certain of that. Maybe we can have another game. Maybe if I lose this one and we start again, and we double check. Because like, if I move... Say if I move this one down... Oh, maybe he can't turn. No, not that one. Oh, he just moved himself. I'm just gonna lose, and then we can play him again. Because he can also do stuff like this. Now we'll double check the rules. Maybe you can only do straight lines.
Darn. Okay if we start over?
Can we get the rules again? Okay, so. So we think that basically he's going to be able to, he can only jump in the same direction that that he starts. He can't. We don't believe he can go down there and then over there. Cool. So, where do we pin him in? I feel like at least bunching these up so they're like 2 and 2 either side seems reasonable. So, you know, we put that one there, and then that one there. And maybe sort of move them slightly closer. So like, I don't think that feels particularly safe, bringing that one down straight away, but maybe that there, and that down there, that there. Like, you can't jump that way. If I move that there, he'll definitely come in. That there is definitely a bad move. Oh, bum. That was dumb of me. That was very dumb of me. Yeah, you can change. Yeah, so once he lands, he can change direction, but not. But he's going to have somewhere to land that's in the same direction. Time to check his rules. Good. I don't play checkers, and I'm terrible at chess. Okay, so his movement is now sort of like limited to around here. So, I mean, his movement is limited to just there. So, I feel like moving that down there would push him to there. What I don't want to do is sort of like give him the gaps, because obviously like moving some of these fellas down to try and encroach more on that in that general direction. Yeah, I'm gonna move that there, so he pushes back there. That wasn't, yeah. And then if that goes up there, then he's got one of two places he can go, so that's not much good. But he can't take that, particularly if I move that there. Bottom left piece, one right. Oh, bum. Bum. Should have done that before. Our timing is terrible, former astronomer. Okay. It's fine. We can just trace him back to... Oh. Poop. Now that should stay there. I'm starting to see this a little bit in that we need to try and make sure that I need to get something down occupying this space, don't I? There. And those two kind of need to stay where they are. Right, if I move that one back there, and then follow it up with that one, now we've got him on one line. Which, if we can push him up one, then I can move one in there and one in. Oh, but if we move up one, that goes in there, and he comes down, we can move one behind, but then that one becomes vulnerable, but we can actually encroach that one in. So, see. Okay, that can go there, he can only go there. We move that one there, only go there, that can go there. He doesn't seem to be able to do right angles.
Good job.
Yes! Whew! That was... Hey. Don't think I want to play that again. And now he's gone back to sleep. Is that it? Is that all we can do with him? I do feel like we should have got a reward. That is he narcoleptic? I think he's up all night. That's what I think it is. Nobody trapped.
What you need?
I'd better get back upstairs.
Keep me posted.
Yeah, we got open no dialogue, but there's some buts.
How can I help you?
Thanks for taking the time to talk to me.
We'll talk again, I'm sure.
We can get up at 3 AM and snoop. That's the fun part of this game. Because, oh, he's gone again. Maybe we should try and find the wolf. Maybe. What would be kind of interesting is if after dinner, tea, if you're Welsh, finding out when the do not disturb sign goes up on his room. Because he's like, well, sus, what's the thing on the door? This pattern here, generic Canadian stuff. Maple leaf, bear paw, goosefoot, snowflake, bird, something else. Or bedroom door since there's a load of lags. Sorry. Yeah, when we get up in the morning, or do you mean what are the signs on the bedroom door? These things. Bill's in the pish pish room. Bish, I say, bish. Above the handle. Oh, this hasn't come into play yet. Oh, wait a minute. White, green, red, sort of blue. Hello, Derek. We haven't solved the wolf yet. We kind of progress and then we end up getting stuck a little bit, and maybe it's a door thing. White, red, blue, green. Yeah, there's red. Former astronomer. I like your style of thinking. The question is, this matches all the rooms. Fireplace. The fireplace is at the top, isn't it? So if we do, I don't know what would happen, but white, red, blue, green, blue, red. Might jot this down. Boo boo. Snarf, where are all the pens? I never have pens. Oh, Art's got it. Maybe it's the right one. Yeah, white, red, blue. So, up the corridor on the left, white, red, blue, and then down the corridor, green, blue, red. Art's got something. That's the restroom. So, White. Red. Blue. Fire. Green, blue, red. Green. Yeah, the green and blue, because the blue's kind of a turquoisey. Light the fire. I don't see any. The only thing that gives you any sort of colour is the boar's head, and then you just like zoom in on it and nothing happens. Do we have matches? I don't think we do. We got a bullet. Yeah. It seems something. It seems about right, doesn't it? We've got a fireplace. We've got 3 things with those colour combos either side. But is that a signal to?
An emergency. I better not open it.
Is that a signal to someone else? Is it connected to anything downstairs? Who knows? And back down there now. A hidden door halfway down the corridor. Did you spot something I didn't? There's the restroom. 1, 2 doors. Oh, wait a minute. Were the raccoon's eyes? Oh. Hello.
Wonder what this is for.
We got a raccoon pog. Is that what that puzzle does for us? Gets us this weird raccoon face pog. The old no wolf pog, just the raccoon pog. That's not a raccoon, nor is that. So opposite the raccoon is a picture of a wolf, but you don't seem to be able to turn to check it out. We'll go back up in a sec.
What you need?
That's
No.
all the questions I had.
Good.
Yeah, you were rubbish. But I just like going to see that dude's butt. No. What have we seen about that might take a pog type thing? That's Derek said, what's opposite the raccoon? So yeah, you click down and you can go left and look at the raccoon, and you can go right, and there's no like, so there's the turn left to look at the raccoon, there's a picture of a wolf, but there's no turn right to go for it, it's just the move forwards. There's no turn left to look at that picture, there's only turn right to look at the raccoon and its weird secret door thing. Which, I'm going to hit save in, because that was important. But yeah, where might a poker chip or token be placed around here? Yeah, wood puzzle is something I'm thinking of. Right, it doesn't seem to interact. I still don't know why we get this close-up of the ball. Yeah, we don't know why the wood puzzle is important. You know, this... It's like this, I mean, I don't think we can, yeah, we can't load up our inventory on this. This just like takes us to operate the game. We'd only come back here and put our inventory in. And no, this is just like literally just... We've got one of each and every row column yet. I haven't done that one. Is there a raccoon casino down the road? That'd be great. Let's just go to the raccoon casino. Bet it all on black. No, white. It's a white wolf. Put it all on white. Oh hey, they're both here.
Hello again.
But you got
Better
nothing.
get back to work.
Glad you dropped by.
Nothing to say.
What's up?
Well, good luck with the game.
Ditto, dude.
Yeah, whatever, dude. Dude. Yeah, these people are terrible. Lupe's not here. Lupe got kicked out at the end of the last session. And Lupe was not the artist woman. We can phone her, this is true. I'm not sure what to do. I mean, what we could do in this moment is phone Ned and get Ned to Ned-splain to us. Because maybe Ned, in his Ned-splaining ways, Ned isn't necessarily the hint hotline per se, more the exposition hotline. Yeah, Ned is the exposition come hint hotline, I suppose, yeah.
Hey, Nance.
Hi, Ned.
What's going on?
Bad news. Chantal is insisting that if I need help, I get it from this police consultant she hired. A guy named Tino Balducci.
Tino Balducci? Not that cop.
That's the one.
How does Chantal know him?
Someone introduced them and he charmed her into hiring him. And now I have to get all my hints from him.
Well, I'm sure he'll be very helpful. Not as helpful as, say, I would have been, of course, but very helpful.
Oh, well. Thanks, Ned.
It was great talking to you.
Call again soon, okay?
I will. Bye.
Yeah, Chantal is the worst. Noodle instantly improves. Yeah. We're gonna probably have to play that game at some point, huh? Well, you know, we learnt more things about the wolf. So Lupe is probably worth it. Shivers too.
Hello?
Hi, Lupe. This is Nancy Drew again.
Is everything all right?
The wolf's fine. I just have some questions.
Like what?
Have you ever heard of someone named Julius McQuaid?
Julius McQuaid? No, doesn't ring any bells.
I think he's the reason why the white wolf isn't afraid of humans. He kind of made a pet out of her.
Well, in that case, I wish I did know him, so I could smack him upside the head. It's his fault the wolf is in this predicament. People should never make pets out of wild animals. Ever.
Well, I mean, he did try to keep his distance and stuff.
That's it for now.
Do keep in touch. Bye.
Try Chantal, and then... Chantal is Tino. Sheriff's no good.
Hi, it's Nancy Drew.
Did you ask Yanni about using his picture yet?
Yes, but he said no.
Darn. Well, thanks for trying.
That's it for now.
I have to get going too. Bye.
Well, Chantal was as useless as a useless thing. Let's try that Valentino.
That survey data, if that's what you're calling about.
Actually, it's not.
Oh, well, what do you need?
I think that'll do it.
Always a pleasure.
No. Have we got? We keep calling the hospital, but they keep putting a voicemail saying all our doctors and nurses are busy. I mean, try the hospital again. Yeah. And as ever, 2383. Why do we never save that number? Busy signal. Like the one, I reckon like this call will blow the case wide apart. But that's why it's always busy, and we've got to wait until certain things have been covered. So we've got an hour before the next meal. We got this weird ass poker chip that I don't know what we need to do with. We've exhausted all dialogue trees. Yeah, we've solved that weird ass puzzle, but we don't know why. We've got a mould of something like this. Oh, cool, a cat stream's always nice. Well, we'll keep an eye out for when they do go live. None of these books are clickable. Why isn't there a clickable book with the answer to the case? I'm wondering if we're in a that's it for today. Yeah, we get Cat to yell at Bill. Who's been looking at the cheat sheets? Fade? Was it you? Yeah, it feels like Now, I'll tell you something. Capellosaur, something that's about stumbling across something at a particular time. Yeah, we found a pog and we know how to talk to the wolf. But what Capellosaur was saying about stumbling upon something at a particular time, always in the morning, every morning, Bill's room has a do not disturb sign in it, and every day I think we catch him sleeping there at the table. So if after dinner, when we serve dinner, is there going to be a do not disturb sign on his room at that? Yeah, we have got a pog. We've got a raccoon pog or chip. Yeah, we could wait outside his room all night. Or see what happens. It's like, what time does Bill put his do not disturb on his door to not be disturbed? So I'm going to fast forward this to 6 PM so we can do dinner. When we were in the hut with the Wolf Diary, we also saw the mould of the bone. Oh, have we missed dinner? Is dinner at 7? Dinner's at 6, isn't it?
As long as it's not time to cook, I might as well stay out of the kitchen.
Whoops. I think we... Whoops, we missed dinner. Oh, good luck, Art, with rescuing a Jarlin Grant Bridgeskire. Say to the bedroom door, but the sound of snoring. He's here and snoring again. There's loads more stuff we should have done in the hut, huh? Okay, well, we'll leave it at that, Fade. And we'll just... I mean, the things in the hut were that we noticed the hole that the wolf was probably coming in and out of. We read the diary, which has the commands for how to control the wolf. We found a mould of the bone that looks like the bone that is missing from downstairs. En route, we also picked up this leather-bound journal, which has all these notes about bones, including the probable sauropod scapula, which I believe is the bone that's missing. It says, take to lab for precise ID. So we don't know whose book this is. That's about all that got made up from the thing. Right, nobody seems to care particularly that we missed dinner. I'm going to move this forward to... Do we have anything we could... like clay or whatever? Oh, God, not clay again. Right. We got D&D on Yanni's room. That makes sense. Because Yanni likes to sleep. We're just doing a little bit of sleep. Very sus. I know, right? Jump ourselves forward to midnight. Right, everyone has a do not disturb sign up. So somewhere between 10 and midnight these two fellas go to sleep. I'm going to put a save in here, and then I'm just going to...
If I unlock the door and someone's inside, yikes.
Oh, Nance, you... That's what happens if you try and disturb them, Cap. They just... They don't like it. Nancy is a wimp. Quite light for midnight. Okay, let's go. She has qualms and empathy, unlike Gabe. But, as per usual, do not disturb.
I'd better wait until this do not disturb sign is gone.
Nobody wants any stuff done this morning. So I'm going back to bed for another hour. So we can do breakfast. See, it's gone because he wants breakfast. And then we'll go back to the hut. Don't put cheese on there. I mean, the thing is, Derek, we have been through everyone's rooms often while they're not in there. Look at me being efficient.
Order up.
Two French chefs, 3, 2. I'm getting a hankering for olives. Oh, shit, bacon's ready, and that's ready, and that's ready, and... Right, that's breakfast done. Let's, I'm hoping that, right, you've played Minesweeper twice, you're fine. Yeah,
That ought to do it.
you played Minesweeper twice, you're fine. You know what we need? We need to find the right path. We're going to do the best game, which is splat the kid in the face. I want a few of these things because it's quite a long way out to the shed. And this is obviously, as we've discussed, the best game. Also, it's the noises. Yeah, the noises the small child makes as you smack them in the face with a snowball. But that now means we've got 5, which is more than enough to go out to the thing. But before we actually head out, I think we should... I always take the worst route.
Warm again.
They're back in. Program 2 Corps by hand gave up, yeah. Now we're wearing snowshoes, which means we can be very sneaky over Avalanche Ridge. So, this is where we found that book. There's nothing else clickable round here. obviously signs of an explosion. So we walk a little bit further and we get to this place, and again the only way we can go is forwards. Cool, we don't have to solve that again. Right, oh, okay, immediately, here's something. Okay, more toasty packs. What's this? This looks like something.
Wonder what this is. Looks like there's a phone number on it.
Aha! So there's something we missed last time. Thanks, Fade. So that seems to be it for that screen. Is that's basically that whole area there. Bicycles, there's this, which we've seen, but we can't take, and I'm not sure we've got anything here that we could use to take. Yeah, we did get a comment about it. You know, that sure looks like, I don't know whether we can, whether it's in there. And the clues. Oh, didn't mention that there was a fossil inside the rock there. Nancy commented saying that some things made it to the clues list or knowledge and games for the sake of triggering stuff. Yeah, so I'm just having a look. It's not. It's not in the observations on the suspects. Yeah, it is. Clues, there's the thing about the notebook we found and the survey. There's nothing unless it's about the wolf. No, Tino survey, it's not under that. So it's not in the journal, but it was noted. She made comment about it. She's not commenting about it again though. But the comment was, hey, that looks like the thing back at, that's the bone that's missing, back at that. So that was that. Down here is obviously where the wolf comes in and out. There didn't appear to be any triggers here. I think it was just sort of like showing that, hey look, here's a gap, a wolf-sized gap, or maybe a small human-sized gap where one can come in and out. Yeah, so that was that there. And here, yeah, because I'm Welsh and I, but here, like we zoom in a bit closer, we have the diary, which gives us, if I can click in the right places each time, all the commands.
So once I get her attention by saying her name, I can give her commands.
Anything in the jar things? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, holy shit, there were more pages.
Get her attention by saying her name. I can give her commands.
We didn't read past this bit, folks. We went, oh, that'll be it. There's more as he changes ink. Thank you, Faye. Faye's like, yes, you idiots, you got it now. 16th of September. I can give Isis not just one command, but many commands chained in a row, and she'll carry them out one by one in order. We're playing Logo. I start such a chain of commands by saying Isis, and I end the chain by saying go. For instance, if I wanted to move forward, then lie down, then turn to a right, then bark, then turn to a left, then turn around and come back, I say Isis, forward, down, right, bark, left, turn, around, go. And she does it. She won't even attempt to follow a command that makes no sense to her. She's truly amazing. I set up a maze and had Isis navigate it by giving her a chain of commands, and she did it. She did it several times, in fact, with the maze, set up differently each time. Moreover, when she's following commands I've given her, she tends to retrieve any strange object she may come across in the process. Like today, she came out of the maze holding an old sock, which she promptly dropped at my feet. It was like she was glad I was keeping her busy, and she was saying thanks.
Ability to sort objects by scent. If she has an object in her mouth, she'll sniff, then drop the object near another object that has the same scent.
2nd of March. Spent the winter refining Isis's ability to sort objects by sense. If she has an object in her mouth, she'll sniff, then drop the object near another object that has the same scent. She'd make an incredible police dog. After all, she could retrieve a clue, then figure out who left it by picking the matching scent out of a lineup of suspects' belongings. Matlock would have had a field day with her. Matlock! 14th of June. Note to self. Never ever feed Isis, especially by hand. Today, a rat got into my pantry in the shack. I managed to grab it by the tail and was in the process of flinging it outside when Isis appeared out of nowhere, leaped up and snapped the rat right out of my grasp, missing my fingers by millimetres. I simply cannot allow myself to even forget this one fact. Isis is by nature a wild animal. 26th of October. A freak snowstorm caught me by surprise yesterday afternoon. It was sunny and warm 1 minute, next minute it was clouding up and the temperature was plummeting, and the next minute it was snowing so hard I couldn't see a thing. All I had on was a light jacket, and after wandering around blindly getting more and more wet and lost and exhausted, I finally sat down, figuring I was done for. Then all of a sudden Isis appeared, dragging something with her mouth. It was my heavy coat. Is that the same coat that I've got? So I put it on, sat there till the storm let up, then followed Isis back to the shack. She saved my life, I'm sure of it. 24th of December, Christmas Eve. I've had a fever and a bad cough for about 2 weeks now, and this morning I felt so awful that I almost couldn't get out of bed. So I'm going to hike out to the road while I still have the strength and hitch a ride to Pinevale Hospital. Hopefully they'll give me some antibiotics.
Pinevale Hospital. Maybe I can use Isis and her incredible sense of smell to figure out who owns the notebook I found outside. All I have to do is get something from each of the people at the lodge, something that each of them has touched. Then let Isis figure out which of their scents matches the scent on the notebook.
Send me away before Isis starts to wonder where I've gone. The possibility that she would think I've abandoned her just breaks my heart. She has come to mean the world to me. There we go. Gotta get Nansplained to about how this works. So, yeah. Oh.
Isis, stay.
Well. That was a bit of a jump scare, wasn't it? But look, we've got Isis, and we can't do Paul.
Down. Isis, down, go.
Oh, Isis is a good Isis. Very pretty puppy, but also quite scary. So, before we go anywhere else, Fade, obviously we've read the important parts of the diary now, because I think we've read all of the diary. Yes, we've read all of the diary. We've triggered the ISIS cutscene. Which means that presumably we've got a way to regularly meet ISIS. So yeah, we're warm. Oh no, an explosion! Yeah, I've got a feeling now that phoning now will get us through. Yeah, it looked like a passing out thing, but ow. Snarf, you alright there? I don't know why, but Snarf has decided just to lie on the floor there. He's had enough of the beanbag, he's just flopping on the floor. What's the matter, Bib? What's the matter, baby boy? He's a bellend. But he's a lovely bellend. We love Snarf. Right, let's go back into the warmth.
Ah, warm again. Who's this from?
Oh, another note.
Meet me in the sauna in the basement. I have some interesting information for you. The sauna sounds good to me.
You're 16, Nancy. Don't get into the sauna with strange people who you don't know. Death sauna!
Something that Ollie has touched.
Ah, yes. Collecting things. Collecting stamps. Oh, hey, no. You're not going to let me take any of that stuff. Alright. Let's do Death Sauna, shall we?
Hello? Anybody here? These weren't here before. That birthmark below his eye looks very familiar.
Oh, they've jammed the door on us.
Hey, is someone out there? The door's... Whew, I'm getting really, really hot.
Uh-oh. It's like, oh, what's this? Oh. What a wanky puzzle.
I'm running out of time. I've got to do something fast. I've got to get these pipes aligned before I pass out from the heat.
Yeah, I know.
I don't have much time. I've got to get these pipes lined up now.
There's a straight path, right? No?
Ugh.
Oh dear. Pipe rotation puzzle. Alright, here we go again.
Hey, is someone out there? The door's... Whew, I'm getting really really, really hot.
Pipe rotation puzzle. So if that... do I just create a loop there? And then...
I'm running out of time. I've got to do something fast.
I'm sure you do, Nance, but...
I've got to get these pipes aligned before it pass out from the heat.
aligned to what, though?
I don't have much time. I've got to get these pipes lined up now.
Yeah, I'm sure, Nance, but... yeah. It's not quite clear if it's like connect from one side to the other or connect the wheel or all the pieces.
Someone out there?
If
Whew, I'm getting really, really hot.
also, it doesn't help that... right. So that bit is fixed. That bit is fixed. Sometimes when you click on one, it rotates more.
I can't take this heat much longer.
Well, that needs to go back up, obviously. That needs to go there. That can go there. That can go there. That can
I've
go.
got to get these pipes aligned before it pass out from the heat.
Then what does that connect to? Fuck off.
I don't have much time.
I know
I've gotta
you
get
don't.
These pipes lined up now.
I really don't know what I meant. I'm trying, but then it moves some. This is, you're right.
Someone out there?
Bullshit. Who designed this?
Really, really hot.
Who designed this puzzle? Right. Like, what is half of this bullshit here? Like,
I'm running out of time.
Oh.
I've got to do something fast.
I'm trying, Nancy, but everything wants to move around differently.
If I don't get these pipes adjusted soon, I'm not going to
The
move it.
fuck is this bullshit?
I don't have much time. I've got to get these pipes lined up now.
Bullshit. That's what this is. Bullshit. Clicking some pipes falls through others. I found if I start on the left, went right as quickly as I could. Went back and reset pipes got changed. I get
I'm getting really, really hot.
Fade. Do I have to make all pipes connect? Is the question. So, like, or do I just have to make one straight line? Like, do I have to get those connecting and going up?
I can't take this heat much longer.
Like, that's a fucking straight line, isn't it? Oh, Jesus. So I have to use all of them somehow.
I've got to get these pipes aligned before it pass out from the heat.
I know, Nancy. I'm trying.
I don't have much time. I've got to get these pipes lined up now.
All connected. This is bullshit.
Is someone out there? The door's... Whew, I'm getting really, really hot.
Right. There's not many ways this can go. Right. And then that presumably there so that we can connect that way and then that one that way and that way. That can go there. That can go there. That'll probably go there.
I can't take this heat much longer.
Yeah, I know you can't.
I've got to get these pipes aligned before it pass out from the heat.
And then where'd that one go?
I don't have much time. I've got to get these pipes lined up now.
I am trying, Nance. Yeah, this is turning into absolute bullshit.
Is someone out
Fade, prep it. I'm gonna.
Whew, I'm getting really,
Yeah.
really hot.
Yeah, I don't allow links. Can you copy and paste in some way? Or yeah, Cap and Ray have got mod powers.
If I can just get cold water running through these pipes, I'll be okay.
Yeah, if I can just get these fucking pipes to
I've got to
connect.
get these pipes aligned before it pass out from the heat. I don't have much time. I've
I know
got to
you
get
don't.
these pipes lined up now. Ugh.
Cool. Cap's got something. Right.
Hey, is someone out there? The door's...
Yeah.
Whew, I'm
We
getting really, really hot.
we are cheating like fuck. Let me just try and position this so that I can. Right. Press that once. That twice. That once.
If I can
That
just
once.
get cold water running through
That
these pipes, I'll
two.
be okay.
That 1, 2, 3. That once.
I've got to get these pipes aligned before
Seven.
it pass out from the heat.
Shit, what was that? 7, 8, right, that 1, 2,
I
3.
don't have much time. I've got to get these
Where's
pipes
9?
lined up now.
Which one's 9? That one's 9? Oh my giddy aunt. Keeping track of which one is which.
Is someone out there?
Who designed this?
I'm getting really, really hot.
Right. 1. 1, 2. 1. That's 3, so that's 4. That's 1, 2. That's 5. That's 6. 1, 2, 3.
If I can just
7.
get cold
Shut
water
up,
running through
Nancy.
these pipes, I'll be okay.
8 ones. 9 is the one below. 4, 1, 2, 10.
I've got to get these
1,
pipes aligned before
2,
it pass out from the heat.
1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2.
I don't have much time.
3.
I've got to get these pipes lined up now.
2. 1, 2. This time limit is fucking ridiculous, you're right. It is impossible to do.
Hey, is someone out there? The door's... Whew, I'm getting really, really hot.
1, 1, 2, 1, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2,
I'm running out of
1,
time.
2,
I've got to do something fast.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2,
If I don't get
1,
these pipes
2,
adjusted soon, I'm not going to make it.
1, 1, which was 18, 1,
I don't have much
19.
time. I've got to get these pipes lined up now. There.
Oh,
I'll be locked in, but at least I won't feel like a rotisserie chicken anymore.
oh shit.
Nancy,
Mr. Kessler? What are you doing down here?
I came down here looking for you, but then I heard all this noise and thought I'd better check it out. Door got stuck again, huh? Say, you look kind of bedraggled. You all right?
Oh, fuck off, Bill.
And I'll be even better after you and I have a little talk.
Yeah, fuck that clue.
When I was a kid, this place was practically my second home. My late grandmother, Tilly Wentworth, used to own it.
So when you said this was the first time you've been here,
I lied. See, about 2 years ago, just before
About.
she died, my grandmother sold this place to Albert Moeekwe without telling anyone in her family. From what I've heard about Moikwe, I'm pretty sure he bullied her into selling. I think he cheated her, and he cheated us, and that it's high time somebody...
Taught him a lesson by, say, putting Icicle Creek Lodge out of business?
I had nothing to do with that explosion, Lou's window, the food poisoning, the icy stairs. None of that stuff. You ask me, it's karma. The Moikways are just getting what's coming to them.
How about another game of Fox and Geese? No.
Since you used to spend so much time here, do you know if there's a way to get into Trapper Dan's needle?
You know that pyramid thing on the table over there by the entrance to the dining room? If you fool around with it until nothing but pigs show on the outside, this compartment will open up and inside will be this round magnetic thing that used to be Trapper Dan's special master key. Just hold it up by the needle and the hidden door will pop open.
Why did he need a special master key?
Who knows? I mean, let's face it. Living all by himself way out here in the wild, winter after long dark winter, Trapper Dan was probably stark raving bonkers.
Oh, right, you're right. Let's get saving. Yeah, pigs all on the outside. Who'd have thought that, huh? Oh, I'm just... Can we just take a breath for a minute? That game, that mini game was bullshit. Utter bullshit. Yeah, I mean, I too am an introvert, but you know, that's one of the things I like here is that I can share with people, but still be kind of introverted to a degree. Right, so do we want another game of Fox and Geese? Or is this the time? Oh hey, I just accused you of stuff. But do you fancy a game of Fox and Geese? Yeah.
How about another game of Fox and Geese?
Now you're talking. Have a seat. Ready?
You bet.
Alright, let's play the game that for some reason I'm not overly good at. Okay. Okay, you're heading down, huh? Shit, he's got that piece. Alright. That's fine, that's fine. Oh, what? Oh, no. Oh no! I've cocked up this game of Fox and Geese, haven't I? Yeah, this puzzle will be second against the wall after the fucking pipe thing. Oh, jeez. Oh no, oh no. I suck at fox and geese. I suck at fox and geese. Maybe if I let him, I'm just letting him win, right? Go on, take all the pieces. Take them all. I'm never going to win, so.
Victory is mine.
Victory is mine, okay. And there you go, he's fallen back to sleep. Well, that was something. And it's nearly time for lunch, but... So we just need to get pigs all on the outside, right? Okay. Pigs. Oh yeah, but this thing is tied to the thing at the bottom, huh? That needs to... Right, that needs to go back to the wall. Pig. Pig. This one's fine its own. And, pig. Pig. Oh, what? Of course these are tied. I'm trying to remember which ones are tied together. Pig, pig, pig. I think this one's on its own. All pigs on the outside. Or just all pigs, even.
Empty. If there was a special master key in here, it's gone now.
Wow. That was a letdown. Right. Well, I mean, things have happened, I suppose. Some mystery cock tease. Oh, God, isn't it just? Well, I suppose the thing is now, we know we need to be collecting stuff that people have touched. And since he's definitely asleep and snoring, let's go raiding rooms. Whoops. Can we take it? No? Alright, Night Capelsaw, catch you soon. I mean, I think Derek, he is doing bad things during the night. And that's why he's asleep all the time. Can we just take? No, we just can't take. The game's not going to be as nice as to say, oh yeah, these things belong to these people, or touched by these people. Unless we oh, now they're both there.
What's up?
Well, I'll let you go.
Wow,
Rock and roll.
you're a bell end.
Hello again.
Hello!
Up that pyramid like you told me, but there was nothing inside.
There wasn't? Oh. Well, I'm afraid you're out of luck.
There's no other way to get into Trapper Dan's needle?
You know, Grandma Tilly once told me that if you turn the top of the pyramid 45 degrees, then fill all the boxes on the outside with one kind of animal, then another kind of animal, until you do that for all 4 animals, she said if you do that, you'd find a journal in there written by Trapper Dan himself.
Bullshit! Bullshit, bullshit, bullshit.
Did you ever read it?
I was a kid. What would I want to read some crazy old coot's journal for?
I'd better get going.
See you later.
Oh yeah, you did the pick thing, but you didn't do the thing where you... Oh, motherfuck. And Nancy Drew equivalent watching Guy get stabbed in dark souls repeatedly. Yeah, okay. So what are we going to do? Now, raccoons all on the outside. Oh, god damn it. And then a pig, and we make that a pig, and then we make that a raccoon, and then we make that a raccoon, and then we can make that a raccoon. Oh, okay. All coons. Oh wait, if the rules change... The rules have changed! No! Oh my... All raccoons, all wolves, all pigs, all deer. And the rules of the what boxes are linked to what have changed. Okay, this isn't the worst. Thanks, Fade, but I think... I think it's being slightly generous. A moose bit my sister once. I'll say slightly generous. Oh my days, right, are these just all... Yeah, there's no time limit here. We're not in time limit hell. We're just in another kind of hell. I'm in hell and I'm alone. They're all going in a cross motion here, aren't they? So there's a logic here which I could probably get, or I could probably just click through a lot until. Yeah, it's all the orthogonal neighbours. Right. Because that can make row moves, but then I change this and it'll, you know. Yeah, start at the corners seems to make sense. So. Right, there's mooses in all the corners. I'm just trying to, right, okay, there's raccoon to moose. Yeah, that to raccoon. And get some sort of sense and logic into it maybe, but I say some sort of sense and logic into it rather than none. Yeah, right. So I've got corners covered. Well, there's a big corner covered. Yeah. I will persevere even though it's lunchtime, because fuck lunch. Oh, get in, get in.
Daniel Weissman. Better line this tracker down, I'll bet.
A hi-ho-ho to you for discovering my hidden journal. No doubt you already found my magnetic... I'm trying to do a very bad Canadian accent. I apologise to my Canadian friends. No doubt you already found my magnetic key that unlocks my needle in the rooms. Keep my secret safe, especially from the Mounties and those rascally squirrels. Devious varmints. One thing's for certain, without an intelligent creature that can crawl through small spaces such as my beloved Mary, you won't be able to use my vaults. Oh, like a wolf, you mean? I fixed the vault passageways so you can see if your animal's dumb or smart getting lost in the vaults. Make sure you pet and jump as there are bits in there and his paws or hooves to move the levers.
The first thing you need to do is crack my cipher below, or just follow the moose wolf.
Some sort of jolly dwarf.
Looks like the rest is in some kind of code.
Oh, fucking hell. And if you're a knucklehead and lost my magnetic key, don't run around yelling like some crazed Wolverine. I've done it many times and come up with an ingenious way of getting back into my needle. As for the rooms, well, you'll just have to bust down the doors and remake the key. The first thing you need to do is crack my cipher below, or just follow the moose, wolf, raccoon, and Mary. Oh, Mary was the pig, wasn't it? Yeah. And then we got stuff in the code. Stuff in the code. Murray always had a fox's cunning about her. Any combination will work.
Can't find Mary? Well, try pulling on that rope above the vaults.
They'll open up a...
Just have to keep it taut. Mary always helped me with that. Mary must have been referring to his pet pig.
Thanks, Nance. Can't find Mary? We'll try pulling on the rope above the vaults. It'll open up a surprise at the end of the hallway on the second floor. You'll just have to keep it taut. Mary always helped me with that when she got through the maze. Now you just need 3 more keys to open the keyholes. Oh, hello. Right. Do we keep this book now? Okay, cool. We keep the book. He did have too much time in his hands. This is very, very true. Wow. Let's do lunch. We're late, but let's do lunch. Can I still have a hamburger? One cheese, 2 pickles, 1 onion. Whoops.
Order up.
I'm not too good at my Castillas today. Fine, I'm going to put it out. Oh, Jesus. I'm suck at my Castillas today.
Order up.
1, 2, 2, 1, no onion. No onion, splodge, and a splodge.
Order up. Order up.
2, 2, I'm going to run anything else. Right. Get saving, because wow, I'm just, there's a lot of bullshit right there. It's gonna be said. I'm glad you're chilled out, Ray. I'm stressed. Oh, the pipe thing and that bullshit. Right, okay. We've got, he had lots of time to draw squirrel with a big butt. So, we've got to send the wolf down here. Some things about where there are pits, which I presume are the dots. I presume these little T things are the levers. And then what have we got? We got the raccoon, we got the moose, and the wolf. Or the pig. I think that's actually the pig. Oh, there's going to be such a party when we program wolf. And we're in Knucklehead and lost the key. Okay. So, crack the cipher below. Do we think it's a Rot 13? Or a Rot 1? Right, usually good thing for looking at cipher is to look for double letters, because double letters are either O's or E's. Is there a way in here? Can I? Can we do? Or Essex, yes. Form a strong right. Occasionally double S's. You're right. Context. Like double S's on the end often. But this is one of those things where it's like, get a pen and paper. Your notepad won't help. Apostrophes could also be a help. Maybe it doesn't help that there's not much spacing except for that comma and the odd full stop. And there's a fucking 3 in there. I don't think this is going to work with Notepad in Windows. I think I'm probably going to have to open... I'm going to have to basically do it off screen maybe and occasionally share. Gedit with you. Let's make sure we've got Gedit open. Didn't want you open all maximised. Oh, Fade, you fucking legend. Pulling up the Rot 13 page, because that helps my brain. Yeah, so let's have a look at this I apostrophe SSCE. So Indigo apostrophe Sierra Sierra Charlie Echo. Is it a keyboard substitution? What, like shifting up a row on the keyboards? Turns into FFPA, so we don't think it's Rot 13. Or just, it does say just follow the moose, wolf, raccoon and Mary. I feel like, we're in horrible crossroad territory, aren't we? Former astronomer says, read each letter. Oh, hang on, wait. Read each letter on each pair of lines. Oh, right, yeah. First. Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you, former. Yeah. First. FIRSTTHING. So first things first. Locate. Oh god, yeah. It is quite straightforward. But also the alignment of handwriting is really weird. Okay. Locate my secret hideout up in the mountains. Right. Yeah. Locate secret hideout. It's so secret you'll probably never find it. Okay, so what's going on here? Never FINDIT. But if you do find my Rex, so that's the bone. If you do find my Rex, Rex bone. Oh, there you go. Yeah. The next line says Rex bone, and use it in the AWLLFO in the wall of my hideout. Wow, you guys are reading this much better than I am. In the wall of my hideout. I'll open up my secret lock. Okay, so we need to find the Rex bone and put it in the lodge that we found to open up the secret lock. Okay, cool. Then what? Oh Jesus! Oh then match. Is that what it's meant to be? Oh yeah, MATCH. Oh, God, it's the alignment. Match my. Oh Jesus! I've lost again. Match my wits. The wits. match my wits with the oh god, trap it down, you're a prick. I'm like pointing at the screen. With the infernal, oh Jesus, infernal slot machine. Match my wits. Jesus. So find the right spell, then match my wits with the infernal slot machine. Well, that seems what the tokens are for. Right. Use the duck. Use the duck cunt. Duck 1. DUCKCOUN. Or use the duck count. Use the duck counter, right? Not a cunt. To match up all 3 animals no DJ, no duck counts in the game with this rating. Use the duck counter to match up all 3 animals, full stop. It helps to all 3 animals in a line, is it? It helps to first put Jesus Christ. Put the same animal in. Oh God, yeah. Like, if this was taken straight out of the book, like the actual novel, Nancy Drew novel, then maybe it might have lined up. But God, the way that it lines up is just to put the same animal in a column and work from there. Thank you, Derek. You're being very good at this. So that's this thing. Right, so let's just so first things first, it's locate my secret hideout up in the mountains. It's so secret that you'll probably never find it, but if you do find my Rex bone and use it on the wall of my hideout, that'll open up my secret lock. So, find the bone, use it in the hideout, open up the secret lock. Cool. Then match my wits with the infernal slot machine. I think that means the thing that we just did the pyramid thing on, right? Use the duck counter to match up all 3 animals in a line. It helps to put the same animal. It helps to first put the same animal in a column and work from there. There is more. There is more here. But I'm thinking there's just like, so there's no, you can't tilt the thing on the thing. So the question is where, yeah, trap down, you can fuck right off. So, where's the duck counter? Because this is presumably the infernal slot machine. This is what was... Is it? Is it the infernal slot machine? It's showing here, okay, so pig, moose, raccoon, and it's showing positions. Any combination will work. Deep down, aren't we all infernal slot machines? Mary always had a fox's cunning about her. I don't know what that's about, but yeah, we can go through the rest of the journal. Can't find Mary. Try pulling on that rope above the vaults. It'll open the surprise at the end of the hallway. Just have to keep it taut. Now you need 3 more keys to open the keyholes. Like, some of this stuff doesn't seem to follow on. Unless all that stuff... Whoops. Yeah, the duck counter. I'm just wondering if... Like, essentially... The vaults, which presumably are done through the needle... these will all... I'm not sure if these will all do it, but yeah, let's go to the rest of the code. I'm just wondering if, like... Just like the logically here, they're saying, okay, crawls through small spaces with the vault passageway. Basically, yes. Here's locations. If you're a knucklehead, you've lost the key. Getting back into the needle. As for the rooms, you just have to bust down the doors and remake the key. Crack the cipher, or just follow the moose, wolf, raccoon, and Mary, which is weird. So this is the infernal slot machine. Maybe it's in there. Right. But let's... maybe there is. Right. The rear... Three... I am. Therear. Oh. There are... Thank God you're better at this than me, former strong. There are 3 more animal keys hidden in the lodge. Okay, cool. Well, we found one, right? The moose, the wolf, and the raccoon. It's easy to find the moose. Just push out his eye and see the surprise. Okay, cool. So we got to find a moose and push out his eye. The fire neck necklace. Oh, poking the head in the wall. But that's a boar. That's a pig. not a moose. So we poke the moose. But the fire necklace will tell. This is the one we've solved. But let's read it. Will tell you all you need to I'm losing it. Put Are you like drawing? Maybe that's what I should be doing. Is just sort of like actually drawing on my screen. I'll tell you all you need to open up the sly raccoons. Okay. Yeah. And look, hey, it tells us all the stuff that we kind of worked out. Hiding place. Oh no, the sly raccoon's hiding place. Okay. Just don't wake or just don't wake up any people, probably. Just don't wake up any lodgers. Okay, well, we've done that one. The wolf is the trickiest to find because no the solve is the trickiest. Oh, former astronomer, you're too good. Because no, because only the likes of Marie Curie or Mr. Geiger can hear his call. Radiation? Right, that's it. Okay, first, hello, Moose. Do we have a guy? No, but we got something with a phone number on. It said we should push the moose's eye. Well, there's a moose, and we're not pushing that. Like radiation. Hey! Oh, nice one, Ray. Nope, not you. This moose? Not that moose. Go back. In the room with the moose, you're standing almost underneath it. Right, yeah, there's... Oh. Or maybe that's not a moose. But why is it got a green glow and why am I able to look at it? Hey, this isn't fair. This isn't fair. That's like... That's not a moose. Other meese heads. Oh, there's one. There's one there. There's one there. Q, you bastard. Yeah, there's... Let's... That moose is a glowing, and that moose is the elk is a glowing. This one... Oh, hang on. There's nothing to click on. It's glowing. Because radiation definitely has a green glow. But, hang on. So, that moose we cannot look at. There are no moose on this side. Meese? There's one, but we can't do a thing with it. Yeah, I'm not sure if there is much use object on thing, really, aside from like... There's this, we haven't rang that phone number yet and found out what that thing is. But yeah, there's 3 meese heads, and we can't seem to click up for that one. And the other ones have a glow, and they're horribly teasy. I saw no meese heads. We haven't called the hospital yet. We got distracted by lunch and food and stuff. Oh no, we got distracted by a lot of things. That fucking pipe came. Like, this is the pig that requires radiation, or maybe the radiation is just lighting a fucking fire. But also, that, you know, that wasn't the first thing in the book, was it? It's like there's all these like secret vaults. First thing was to get the bone. The moose on the upstairs door. Oh yeah, okay. But the first thing was to find the bone. And that puzzle thing. Then it was, oh, you need 3 more keys to open the keyholes. A lot like... So I don't know whether it's first find the hideout done, then the bone, but the bone is missing.
What you need?
Well,
I
you...
better get back upstairs.
See you later.
You've got nothing for us, have you? Ass man?
How can I help you?
That's all for now.
Come back anytime.
Ass man's got nothing for us. Let's make some phone calls, shall we? Go on. Someone answer.
Pinevale Hospital, Nurse Blake speaking.
Hi, my name's Nancy Drew. I'm trying to locate a man named Julius McQuaid. I think he may have been treated there on Christmas Eve.
Oh, yes, Julius McQuaid. I remember him well. Was he a relative, dear?
Was? You mean he passed away?
Yes, dear. Viral pneumonia. As I recall, we admitted him and he was gone less than 24 hours later.
Well, I wasn't a relative and I didn't really know him. We had kind of a mutual friend.
From his appearance, it looked as if he'd spent the last several years holed up somewhere in the wilderness. That's why I remember him. I felt sorry for him, living all alone like that.
Actually, he wasn't alone. He was with our mutual friend.
Well, that's good to hear.
Personal effects?
Do you still have his personal effects?
When he came in, all he had were the clothes on his back, no wallet, nothing. We turned his clothes over to the authorities along with his remains. But last I heard, they weren't able to locate him. I'm sure by now he's been cremated.
Well, thank you for the information.
Sorry the news couldn't have been better. Goodbye, dear.
Okay. It's a very good trick. Yeah. Dead body! Oh, we didn't see it. Well, maybe the sheriff can tell us more.
Sheriff's office, this is Mohican.
Hi, this is Nancy Drew again.
Yes,
Thanks for your help.
have a good day.
Well, nothing from that. 334-7625.
You've reached the office of Dr. Nikki Sabatini, professor of geology at the University of Alberta, Camrose. The sound of the beep? No, disregard all that. I'm here. Who's this?
My name is Nancy Drew. I'm staying at the Icicle Creek Lodge, and I recently came across some kind of device that had your phone number on it.
Describe the device.
Well, it has a spike on one end of it, and...
Well, I'll be darned. Where did you say you found it?
Well, actually, someone's dog was using it as a chew toy. She must have found it outside somewhere. You know what it is?
It's a geophone. Someone stole a whole crate of them from me when I was out on Skookum Ridge not too long ago.
What's a geophone?
If you stick it in the ground, a geophone will detect seismic waves and turn them into electrical signals, which are then transmitted to a computer so they can be recorded and eventually interpreted. It lets geologists like me make maps of mineral deposits and such without doing any digging. See, I was preparing to do a subsurface survey of the area using reflection seismology. I set up camp, stored all my equipment in a trailer, went into town for supplies, and when I came back, the trailer had been broken into, and all my geophones were gone. I was going to be the first person to do a full geological survey of the Icicle Creek drainage and the ridges surrounding it. Got grant money and everything. The person who ripped off my equipment sure screwed that up for me. If I ever get my hands on him, oh!
When you say seismic waves, are you talking about earthquakes?
In a way. You see, the seismic waves that geophones detect are man-made. You detonate something on the surface of the ground, and the concussion creates seismic waves which bounce off different geological features differently, depending on the impedance of the feature. The reflected waves are what the geophones detect and transmit.
So, to put the geophones to use, you need to blow things up?
Correct.
That's interesting. So, if someone were looking for valuable mineral deposits, they might use geophones to do it?
If someone had the technical expertise, yes. Although reflection seismology is more typically employed to locate deposits of hydrocarbons, like oil and gas.
What types of mineral deposits are likely to be found around the Icicle Creek drainage?
All kinds of deposits. Silver, lead, uranium, molybdenum. I love saying that word, molybdenum. That's why I became a geologist. Just so I'd have a reason to say molybdenum. Anyway, if you come across any more of my geophones, or anything
I will.
Good.
What do you know about dinosaur bones?
Precious little, I'm afraid. I know it's possible to find good specimens in Alberta, particularly in your area. But beyond that, paleontology's not really my thing. And all my paleo pals are currently off digging in the dirt on the other side of the world. So I'm afraid I can't refer you to anyone either.
Are dinosaur bones good for anything?
Other than studying? If you're a scientist, no. But because they're obviously rare, a lot of people collect them. In fact, I understand there's a pretty big black market for them.
Black market? You mean people pay money for dinosaur bones?
People pay big money for them.
I've taken you away from your job long enough.
One more thing. All of my geophones were hardwired to transmit at 990 kilohertz. So if you find any kind of receiver tuned to that frequency, check it out. Because it could very well belong to the thief. Bye.
Well, that was a bit of an exposition dump. Yes. That woman was fantastic. She should join us in chat. She's great. Molybdenum. I love saying that word. Cool. So, explosives and geology. Bill, it's not looking good for you, is it, bud? Huh? Buddy? Pal? Friend? Yeah, it is not looking good for you at all, Bill. You missed Death Sauna. Oh, it was fucking horrible, mate. I mean, you can watch on the VOD, but it was the worst puzzle ever. Oh, yeah, you can't open it now, can you?
How can I help you?
Thanks for taking the time to talk to me.
Come back anytime.
Thanks, butt boy.
What you need?
I'll let you get back to work.
See you later.
Right. So the question is, where is the bone? Oh yeah, Trapadan is a fucking prick. Former Astronomer is a fucking legend. So, everything now, all of our stuff is kind of pointing at what's in Trapadan's book. So for art, oh Jesus, at 10:30? Oh my days, I think I might have to knock us on the head for tonight. Wow, we've been on 4.5 hours and I probably should go to bed. We haven't got the needle open art, but we've got Trapadan's book, which gives us a map to his vaults, which I think will get us to the needle. But you need a small, intelligent creature, like say a wolf, perhaps, that can jump and we can logo program. And if you're a knucklehead and lost the key, which, yeah, we don't have the key, because the key is meant to unlock the needle and the rooms. Right. So the key unlocks the needle, and therefore the room's in there. These are obviously the rooms that are inside the needle. If you lost the key, come up with an ingenious way of getting back into the needle. As to the rooms, you'll just have to bust down the doors and remake the key. The first thing you need is crack the cipher below. This is the bastard cipher. We have made some mystery progress. Ray, you're broken. You have been broken. We got this from the wood puzzle. And that was some bullshit as well. But we got it. Bill, so the stress you've missed was someone said, meet us in the sauna. I've got something important for you. We go in the sauna, we find pictures of Bill as a child, and then we get locked in. Then the goddamn pipe puzzle with the worst time limit in the fucking world, which basically we had to cheat at. Then Bill lets us out. I don't think so. Goes, oh yeah, well, see, my grandparents used to own this place, and I've been here for years. And then Bill told us how to solve the wood puzzle, and we went, oh, there's no key in it. And he said, oh, well, there's a different part to the puzzle as well. That goddamn wood puzzle. Twice we had to do it. We were going to lurk at night, but I don't think there's a reason to lurk at night currently. But anyway, we cracked the wood puzzle once to find nothing, then the other time to find this book. And this book then has this code in, which is a prick. It's not just a cipher. It's the worst cipher. We worked it out. It's in pairs of lines because you start at the top and you move to the bottom and then you go up to the top and then bottom. So it's like, so this says first things first. In fact, I think we need to, and it bloody shifts as well. So it's really, really hard. It's not like a very good one letters on top of another. It's not monospaced. So it shifts a lot. But this page is telling us that we should go to his secret hut. And, what was it? Let me scroll up chat. Because former astronomer was a fucking legend at reading this. And sorry, not just former astronomer. Derek Agnew, you were in there as well. Getting in, doing the work, because I was fucking shit. So yeah, first things first, locate my secret hideout up in the mountains. So secret you'll never find it. But if you do, find my Rex bone and use it on the wall of my hideout, that'll open up my secret lock. So that's that bit, and we haven't really done that yet. And I think that maybe we should, well, that's probably the first thing to do tomorrow. Then, this bit. Then match my wits with the infernal slot machine. Use the duck counter, not the duck cunt. Use the duck counter to match up all three animals in a line. It helps to first put the same animal in a column and work from there. That's that one. And then can't find Mary. Try pulling that rope above the vault. So it'll open a surprise at the end. Now you need 3 more keys to open the keyholes. This kind of really doesn't make sense. Find my expert, my secret handler. A man is about to have a chat with his local police. Right, this then. As I scroll through the chap. There are 3 more animal keys hidden in the lodge. The moose, the wolf and the raccoon. It's easy to find the moose, just push out his eye and see the surprise. The fire necklace will tell you all you need to open up the sly raccoon's hiding place. Just don't wake up any lodgers. The wolf is the trickiest to find because only the likes of Marie Curie or Mr. Geiger can hear his call. That's across those 2 pages. And we already did the raccoon one. The wolf is no. Yeah, the boar is maybe a red herring. The really annoying thing, you go down here and we realise that, oh hey, there's a moose, it's got a glowing eye, but we cannot seem to poke its eye to get a surprise. I think, yeah, I may have to actually find a way to save as. I have saved the chat. No, the pog is the raccoon clue from the book. So as we look at past that bit, but the 3 more keys to open the keyholes, look, that's what the wolf one looks like. So presumably the raccoon and the moose ones also look like it, and we found the raccoon one. The moose one, just poke his eye. I'm trying to poke his eye. I can't poke his eye. Do I need to poke his eye with something? With a bullet. With fishing tackle. With a key. Maybe it's a different moose. Maybe it is, because that one's got a green glow and the raccoon had a bit of a green glow. Over here is not a moose. Armstrong, did you say that this was a chamois? But these seem to be red herring mice. There's a moose up there. No interactivity clicks on this one though. So where else in the lodge is there a moose? I mean, up there.
As long as it's not time to cook, I might as well stay out of the kitchen.
No interactivity up there. Fuck you, puzzle. The moose up there. Hold on, I think we're going to have to... That moose there. Nope, nope. Once we get to here, there's no going up. That moose is out of range. We'll look at the other moose eye. Oh, so what, this green moose from this side, always take you to back here. I'm not sure if these are our meat or not. Oh, these are not our meat, definitely. Thank you, Fate. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Now, there have been animals on some of the tables. That's not a moose, but there is an animal on the table, right? Oh, you're a moose. Fuck off.
Something tells me this radio belongs to Yanni. And if so, why is he hiding it?
What? Yanni's hiding a radio? Oh, well, thank you, Fade, for we're going back out and then I'll flip around. So the thing is, this is the thing that needs radiation. Yeah, let's get you right. Good bit of pre-dinner worker. That's a pig or a boar. That is not a what's the last one that wants the radiation? We got the raccoon. We got the moose. What am I doing? We got the moose. Duck now, wolf. Wolf needs radiation or something. See, there's a wolf picture, but like we got the raccoon one. Oh, nice one, right? The wolf is the trickiest. Apparently so. Yeah, because there is, or there was that picture of a wolf. No pictures of a wolf there. Yeah, I mean it is. Oh, it's 10 to 11. It is very late, and the wolf is very hard. Apparently, something to do with radiation.
Hello again.
Well, I'll let you get back to beating Lou.
Glad you dropped by.
Yeah, I'm not sure how many.
What's up?
Well, I'll let you go.
Ditto, dude.
Yeah, I mean,
What's up?
Well, I'll let you go.
Happy trails.
yeah, shut up. Happy trails, right? Yeah, I've got a feeling that we probably need to do the bone thing, which will be tomorrow, and we'll need to do dinner as well. I think this is probably a good place to save and probably a good place to pack it in for the night, because boy, have we gone on longer than we normally do, because we've been having mostly fun. Former astronomer, Derek, you are flipping legends at reading that code, because I was rubbish. Utter rubbish. It's been mostly fun. I'm surprised I'm still going out as well. A bit surprised. So, what have we got? Tabletop RPG tomorrow night. Thursday night is just going to be mainly collapsing. So we'll be back on Friday with more Nancy Drew action. It had been kind of fun, except for that fucking pipe game was a prick. But yeah, what do you do, eh? What do you do? So, I'm just having a look. I can't see anyone in my follow list for a raid. Anyone got any raid suggestions? I might want to like, because yeah, Fuzzy's offline now. Nobody else is on. If there's no raid suggestions, thank you, my dudes. Always a pleasure to have you kicking around and joining in some Nancy Drew action. Oh, by the way, I didn't mention at all. I have decided on our Christmas game, because it's getting closer. It's getting closer, but the game to play on the run up to Christmas. I found a few games that are Christmassy themed narrative games, but it literally went on sale today. Is Hatterful Boyfriend 2, the sequel to Hatterful Boyfriend. The sort of pseudo kind of dating sim style thing, but with birds and pigeons and shit. But this is a sequel. It's Holiday Stars. That's it. Hatful Boyfriend Holiday Stars. That will be definitely our run up to Christmas adventure, and if we got time, maybe more. But yeah, lots of burbs, and possibly weird dating stuff. But yeah, if no afraid. Oh God. Yeah, it'll be something. I mean, it probably won't be as real as Arcade Spirits has been, and I don't think it'll be as sexually charged as Arcade Spirits has been, but it should be kind of fun. I tell you what, a few years back on Geek and Sundry, Felicia Day and her brother Ryan Day used to do a series called Co-optitude, where they both played co-op video games together and bickered and argued just as brother and sister would, which is just really funny. That's the one, Former Astronomer. They did do Hatful Boyfriend. It's the weird pigeon dating one. Yeah. Oh, Ray. Yeah, get Arcade Spirits. I mean, obviously you've played it a lot with me, but you know you can take your own path in your own time, because there's probably like a lot of interesting story there. So why not get Arcade Spirits? But yes, Hatful Boyfriend is weird pigeon dating, and Hatful Boyfriend Holiday Spirits is weird pigeon dating at Christmas. So. Yeah, that should be a laugh. Shits and giggles, eh? And maybe that Sam and Max one. That's also got some Christmassy themes. But yeah, so there's nobody to drop you on, so we'll just knock it on the head. You guys have been lovely. And yeah, we will be back on Friday night, 6 p.m. for more Nancy Drew. Thing, yeah. Yes, Ray got me to romance Teo. I had a very gay time, and it was a good laugh. And hopefully, my sexy voice was appreciated by all. Go check back on the VODs and see what you think of my sexy voice. It's probably terrible and would scare you off weird beardy men for the rest of your lives. We had a cute gay time, we did. It was brilliant. Anyway, back on Friday night for more Nancy Drew Wonders. You lot have been lovely and wonderful. Top stars, Derek and Former Astronomer, for actually reading that bullshit. And for finding all the cheats and stuff for me. You've been lovely. See you on Friday, or just generally around on the internet and stuff. You know where to find me. Alright, night night my dears. Bye.